Hello, hello, my beautiful tarot loves. It's me, Empress of Fortune Tarot, back for another reading. I was about to say yet another reading, but I know you guys never get tired of me. Thank you so much to all of my returning viewers, and if you are new here, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the like button as you come in down below. Thank you, thank you. Today we're going to be working on the blunt truth. I don't know why it took me so long to say that. Like, this is like their honest thoughts and feelings about you. It might not be so blunt. I guess it will be a little bit blunt, but we've got 5 piles here, and these are going to be their honest thoughts and feelings about you, and we're going to have some channeled messages. So make sure you stick around till the end to get the channeled messages. And all of the pile timestamps will be in the description box below. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. This here is going to be pile 1. We've got pile 2 here in the middle, pile 3, pile 4, and then pile 5. I truly was not expecting there to be this many piles in this reading, but that's what Spirit told me. So here we go. Let's get into it. There will also be timestamps for the identifiers. We're going to be pulling some identifiers out of our lip bowl today. So this will help you to know for sure, for certain, that the reading is yours. And then also we're going to be doing like an energy check-in. Okay, so yeah. All right. I will see you guys at your piles. Love you so much. Bye. Hello to all you lovely souls who chose pile 1. If you are here for the identifiers portion of the reading, we're going to go ahead and get straight into it. I don't think we're going to turn this card over until we get to the actual reading itself. That's the energy that I'm feeling. So I'm going to go ahead and just like put this over here in the corner, and let's go ahead and get our lip bowl out. All right, so let's go ahead and get our pile 1 identifiers. Guys, please connect me with the energy and the people in pile 1 who are here to hear the honest truth of how their person feels about them. Who are these people in my pile 1? Who are my pile 1 peeps? 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right, let's see. There we go. We got a couple stragglers that haven't come out yet, but let's go ahead and get started. Who is here? The way that these identifiers work is basically if you recognize any of them, if any of them have like shown up recently in your life, if any of them are significant to you, then that means that it is your reading. So for example, first we have here animal print. So let's say that you're wearing animal print right now, or maybe animal print is like your favorite, or your pillow is animal print, or you just bought something today that was animal print, or something like that, right? Pineapple. Okay, cute. So that could be like your favorite fruit, or maybe you have your hair in a pineapple right now, or you're eating a pineapple right now, or maybe you and your friends were just talking about pineapples, or you could have just watched a YouTube video or a TikTok video where somebody was talking about pineapples, something like that. Janet Jackson, JJ. Okay, so JJ, the initials could also be significant for you, but we have Janet Jackson here. Really Rosie. Oh, we've got double initials coming out. So we have JJRR, okay? That makes me think of LL Cool J also too. But the person that you're asking about, or you yourself, may have double initials. Like 2 of your initials are the same, okay? That's cool. Like, even if it's part of a 3 initial situation. So for example, I have 3 initials because I have a middle name, but 2 of those initials are the same. So like 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as they say. So it could be like 2 of their initials are the same, even if they have 3 initials or more. Okay, we have Old Greg. And again, with the double letter, look, G-R-E-G-G, Old Greg. Okay, this is like a YouTube video that went viral like a really long time ago. It has that guy from the Great British Bake Off in it. That was like his thing. He's like, I'm Old Greg. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know if it was him saying I'm Old Greg or if he was just in it, but double initials are like really coming through here, so interesting. You guys, I cannot make this up. Sufjan Stevens, this is SS. We have like another double initials. This is crazy. I love it when that happens to me. And also I'm just noticing here, pineapple, of course, apple has 2 P's in it, right? So double letters. Okay, that's just weird. All right, Bob Marley. I was like, finally, we got somebody. Bob Marley. All right, famous Jamaican singer, famous for reggae music and smoking a lot of weed. All right, what else do we have here? Gumbo. Okay, so maybe you're a fan of gumbo, maybe you're making gumbo, maybe you just heard somebody talk about gumbo. You guys get the idea, right? Where Are You Going by Dave Matthews Band, DMB. So this person or you could be a big fan of Dave Matthews Band, okay? Or maybe that song is significant to you. Cheerleader by Omi, the Felix Jane radio edit. Also, maybe somebody just like said the word cheerleader. I'm only saying that because I heard somebody talk about cheerleaders earlier today and it was like really random. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. Girlfriends, the TV show starring Tracy Ellis Ross, Golden Brooks, and some other people. Dupe. I was just thinking about this slip like literally the other day. I was like, I haven't seen the dupe slip in a really long time. And now here it is, dupe. Dupe could also be like for makeup, or it could be trickster, like somebody duped you, somebody tricked you. Also, you guys may be like coming into money soon, or you may be in a space where you're trying to make some money, because I had dressed this candle as like a money candle and I forgot that I had did that. And I lit it for this reading. So congratulations, maybe, I guess. School of Rock coming through here. So some of you guys might be getting like a new job or something, or maybe you recently got a new job, but I'm getting like new money coming in. That's good. We have Drew Barrymore by SZA. Okay, love that song. Love that song. Love her. Is it warm enough for you outside, baby? That's what she says. I want to sing it a little bit, but I'm like not in the mood to sing right now because I low-key feel like my voice would be annoying in this moment. So we got annoying just now. So maybe this person is annoying, or maybe you guys like jokingly call each other annoying. I hope it's a joke. I hope it's a joke. I wouldn't stand for it if it's not a joke. What do we have here? The Gift album by Beyonce. Some of her very best work, if you ask me. I love it. I love it. Would I say like it's her best album to date? Not anymore, but at the time I think it was. But I think people kind of like ignored it. Ugh, rude. Anyway, Kendrick Sampson from Insecure. He played, what was that man's name? Nathan on Insecure. He's a little cutie patootie. He's a hottie patati. Privacy. Okay, privacy. So you could have like changed your locks recently. You could have updated your passwords. You could just be like concerned about privacy. Maybe you or this other person works in cybersecurity or something like that. You could just be taking extra privacy measures or measures to protect your privacy. What else do I want to say? Or maybe somebody recently invaded your privacy, okay? Invasion of Privacy by Cardi B coming through. Rascal Flatts, a little country band. Now that makes me think of a country song by Kelsey Ballerini, which I don't think is on a slip, but I probably should put it on because I feel like I've mentioned that before. Throat chakra. So I mentioned earlier, like, I was like, oh, I kind of feel like singing, but I don't want it to be annoying. So some of you guys might have some issues with your throat chakra, or saying what you, there we go, saying what you want or need to say. Okay, you may have a hard time speaking with this person or saying how you really feel to this person, which honestly is probably why you're here looking at this reading. Here we have Drama. Okay, Drama is like an electronic music duo. They do like pop music, but also like electro pop, I guess. And then also this makes me think of Johnny Drama from Entourage. I do have that written on there. So Johnny Drama from Entourage. He was Vince's brother, and he was like famous on a sci-fi TV show. So he was like kind of like niche famous, but it was like a very popular sci-fi show, but like a long time ago, like way before the series Entourage started. So by the time the series starts, like he's literally just in his brother's entourage as like a kind of like has-been washed up actor. Speaking of washed up, here we have water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So that could be somebody's sun, moon, rising, or Venus. Okay. We have The Game, a TV show. Okay. Great TV show about football players and their wives and girlfriends in San Diego. Starring, I want to say Tia Mowry. It might be Tamara Mowry. I need to figure out who that one was. Portions for Foxes by Rilo Kiley. Great song. Indie band from like the 2000s. They used to be one of my songs. That song was on my MySpace page. Just to tell you guys a little bit. Hint how old I am. Anyways, Tupac, Keep Your Head Up. Great song also by one of the legends of hip hop, and specifically West Coast hip hop. Half and Half, other excellent show about two sisters who are, they're half sisters, but they end up living in the same apartment building that their dad owns in San Francisco. Is It a Crime by Sade. Beautiful. So you could have heard that song recently, or maybe just like somebody mentioned Sade. recently, or maybe you're like a really big Sade fan or something like that. What do we have here? Ooh, there was one stuck inside here. That's exciting. New leaf. So maybe some of you guys are planning on turning over a new leaf, or maybe somebody said this phrase recently, or maybe like you literally just got a new leaf, like you just picked a new leaf up. Or somebody gave you one. Wild thornberries. Speaking of nature, okay, you might be really into nature, or maybe this person might be really into nature. That was like an animated TV show that had a lot to do with nature. We have Anderson .Paak, fantastic West Coast musician. We're getting like a lot of West Coast energy here with The Game, with Girlfriends, with Half and Half. Yeah. Anderson .Paak. I feel like there's just some West Coast energy here, okay? West Coast of the US, but I guess it could technically be West Coast of anywhere. Maya Angelou, she's also from San Francisco, so SF, San Francisco coming through a little bit. She's a famous writer and poet. Well, I don't know that I would say she's from San Francisco. I think she just spent a lot of her life there, because I think she's from like the Midwest, but she spent a lot of her life in San Francisco. Lemongrass. Okay, maybe you like the scent, or maybe there's like a restaurant near you called Lemongrass, or maybe anything. Lemongrass, I don't know. If I Were You, this is a movie about a lady who finds out that her husband is cheating on her, and then she like befriends the girl that he's cheating with, and then she joins a play. It's very interesting. It's an interesting movie. All right, you guys, these are your identifiers. I'm going to go write these in my tarot journal, and I will see you in a second for the reading. Hello, my pile ones. If you are here, thank you, first and foremost. As always, I just super appreciate you. I've been in your energy for just a few minutes now doing the identifiers. If you didn't watch those, feel free to go back and watch them. We got all of these up here at the top, and they were pretty good, pretty juicy. But yes, don't feel like you have to watch them. It's not required viewing. We're going to go ahead and see their honest thoughts and feelings about you, okay? I actually think I'm going to leave this card until the end. Suspense, I know. But we're going to go ahead and find out who this person is. We're going to get like a little energy check-in. Okay, so who is this person? And then at the end of the reading, we're going to get your channeled messages. All right, so let's see. I might have to shuffle these in my lap just because I don't want these bad boys over here to fly away. Oh, interesting. I don't usually say it like that. So this person might have like a flighty streak to them, or they might be like a little bit of a rebel or like a bad boy, bad girl kind of energy. Okay, why did that make me think of Bad Girls Club? All right, who is this person, Spirit? All right, I'm gonna cut the deck. Let's see, who is this person for pile one that pile one is asking about? Tell me their energy that the collective is asking about for pile one. Magician, here in the reverse. Interesting. Should I pick another card? No. I kind of want to look at the bottom though. This person could have Taurus placements, okay? Or they could just really like food. Got a lot of food here. So they could have Taurus, Moon. Why did I say Moon first? Interesting. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. Possibly a Taurus, Moon. Okay, maybe that's important. Let me go ahead and put these off back to the side. And let's get this started. Okay, so with this Magician being in the reverse, I get the feeling that this person has a lot of potential. I think that they don't always use their tools correctly, and I think that they are not necessarily seeing their reality very clearly. This could be a person who maybe is partaking in substances, possible substance abuse. This could be somebody who has like a lot of money, or somebody who has a lot of tools at their disposal and just simply does like not really use them correctly, okay? Or wisely, I guess I should say, because I think whatever they're doing is probably correct in their mind, but is it wise? That's the question. I think this person is probably pretty manipulative. And I think this person could be a sharp dresser, okay? They could dress really nice. This person might want you... why did I want to say, like, want you when they have you? Oh, it could be like that, where it's like when you're in front of them or when they have you, they really want you. But then, like, when you're not near them or when they don't have you, like, they just, like... It's kind of like out of sight, out of mind is what I'm getting, okay? This person may have ADHD or some sort of neurodivergence to them. Also, I guess, yeah, why not? They could be really into magic. Or conversely, they could not believe in magic at all. Okay, I'm hearing that song, Do You Believe in Magic? By the Lovin' Spoonful. Okay? Spoonful. Why did I say it like that? Spoonful. Anyway, yeah, this person I'm getting, they could either feed you a bunch of bullshit and hope that you swallow it. I think that's kind of just it. I think that's it. This person could just be like a very practiced and very trained liar. Okay? I'm just saying what I hear / what comes through. Okay? Yeah, interesting. I know that I haven't named like a ton of great qualities. I'm sure that the great qualities will come out, but I do think this person is like pretty charming, honestly. And like I said, they're a snazzy dresser, snappy dresser, okay? I think they probably look pretty good, and I think that they have like a very charming aura that really like brings a lot of people really close into them. And they probably grew up in like a very manipulative household, and so the only way that they learned how to show love or affection or to get what they want was by trying to trick other people. Okay, I think that this person is kind of like an illusionist in some kind of way, whether that is professional or just like building imaginary futures, right? This person could be a future faker in some kind of way where they like tell you they're going to do all these things in the future and then those futures never come to pass. Okay, whether it's because they are too, why am I like drugged out or whatever other reason. But yeah, interesting. Is there more? Hold on. I think I'm actually going to pull a little bit more from this archetypes deck just because I feel like there's more. So I haven't shuffled it since we last shuffled it. So I'm just going to pull straight off the top. We have extrovert here in the reverse and Don Juan here in the reverse. Okay. This person could watch or maybe have watched in the past a lot of like pickup artist kind of material on YouTube or something like that. They could have let's just say some mixed up views about women and relationships, okay? I don't think that I would go so far as to say that like they're like a full-on complete misogynist. I think that they are probably a pretty sensitive person, but I think that they don't get a lot of play. And I think that they just like really wish that they were more naturally gifted at these kinds of things, okay? At getting contact and attention with and attention from the opposite sex. Yeah. I think this person, I'm hearing like girls just want to have fun. I think that this person actually really admires women in a lot of ways. And I think that they can see just like that women are wonderful people. And they maybe in some ways feel like they don't measure up. And that's part of the reason why they can't just, go up and be honest about their intentions with somebody. Okay. I do think that they get intimidated. I think they're, easily intimidated by the opposite sex and also by women, whether they're gay or straight. I think that they're just intimidated by women in general. So I am starting to see like a little bit more of a softer side, and like I can understand why you, the viewer, might have a soft spot for this person, or how this person can engender a soft spot in other people for them. Because yes, like while they are flawed, they do seem kind of sweet. Like they have this kind of sweet energy to them. And yeah, it's like, I think that like they're so nerdy, like they're not a player. Even if like they don't look nerdy on the outside, I think that they are like secretly a nerd. But it's like in a way that like, that they're probably not a player just because they can't pull like that. You know what I mean? Although I kind of think they kind of wish that they would or could, but I don't think that they go about it in like a malicious way. I think they just have personal issues and personal problems, that are holding them back from being the best version of themselves, or like the version of themselves that they want to be. And I'm not going to lie, in a way, it's kind of like, I won't say it's better that they're fighting whatever demons that they're fighting right now, but I think like if they didn't have to go through whatever they're going through, I think that they probably would be like a much more insufferable kind of person. I'm not going to say like a worse person, because I just don't think that they're necessarily a bad person. I just think that they would be very insufferable and like probably pretty annoying. That word came out actually in our identifiers. It's somewhere over here. I think this person would probably be pretty annoying if they were Sorry, I'm like still looking for it. I'm just gonna have to give up. I just think that would be, oh, here, it's literally right here, right in front of my face. Oh my God. Anyways, that is annoying. Yeah, this person can be, I think they would be a lot more in your face, and I think sometimes they can be kind of in your face, but like maybe only when they're drunk or something like that. You know, I don't think that that's her like everyday personality. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I do see this person being kind of a goofball, okay? And like in an endearing kind of way, kind of a goofball. They just are, I'm hearing like maxing and relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school, okay? So this person could be a fan of either Will Smith or Fresh Prince, or they could just kind of have like that energy to them a little bit. Maybe like a little bit of a mix between Will's character, and Carlton. Like Carlton's nerdiness, but like Will's swag or something like that a little bit. Interesting. Yeah. I'm getting that this person definitely wants maybe specifically your attention. Okay? Maybe specifically your attention. Let's see. All right, I want to get these cards here. We're going to use the Prism Oracle. And I want to get more clarity on like specifically this person's honest feelings about you, okay? And then we'll use the tarot to get their thoughts and just like maybe some insight, okay? So how does this person, this Don Juan Magician extrovert reversed person, how do they feel about my pile ones? How do they feel about my pile ones? Peace. You know how they say like, be his peace? I feel like you bring this person a lot of peace. That's interesting. They feel like maybe they can be themselves around you. They don't have to beat themselves up, I'm hearing, around you. So that's pretty cute. That's really nice. Also, this person might really like Christmas, or they could be like into Christianity or something. I don't think that's going to be for everybody. Whoa. I don't know if you guys saw that, but here on the bottom of the deck, we literally have disruption in the reverse. And like that's the exact opposite of peace, okay? So this person like really finds you to be a very calming influence in their life. They really think that, I think you like help ground them in some kind of ways, okay? This is like a really beautiful energy, actually. This person looks to you when they need calming, beautiful energy, and I think that they just think you're a very beautiful human being, whether that's physically or energetically, okay? They're into it, and like they just really like having you around. When I say they're into it, I want to see if that's like romantically, right? Because it could be for some of you, but for others of you, it may just be like they just like having you around as a friend. So let's find out. All right, I think we're gonna go for the tarot now. And I'm actually going to just move all of these up. We're going to do a little bit of rearranging. Put these right here. Let me put this, oh, well that did not work out. Maybe you guys have like tried something before and it didn't exactly work out. Things maybe went a little bit sideways. Okay, or they got a little bit messy. Okay, that could be possible. All right, let's see what we have here in the tarot. Just move this over here for just balance sake. I just like things to be balanced. All right, Spirit, how does this person feel about my pile ones? Like, what are their honest, true thoughts and feelings about my pile ones? The thing is, I'm not having to shuffle a lot in this reading, so I feel like things are just coming through very, very quickly, which is interesting. And it's also interesting that we got this card first with the 7 of Gems. That's the 7 of Pentacles here in the reverse, and it says frustration down at the bottom. I'll turn it around so you guys can see it. And I'm kind of actually being instructed to leave this in the upright. Interesting. I think that this person, because I said like things are coming through pretty quickly, this person is willing to put in the time. I'm hearing like caking. I don't know if you guys have heard that before, where it's like, you know, you're baking the thing, right? Like you're putting all the ingredients together and you're getting everything ready and you're getting ready to bake the cake, and then you actually have to bake the cake, and like it takes a while to bake the cake before you can actually eat it, right? This is a metaphor for sex, right? And it's not, I guess, sex directly. It's more like a metaphor for like getting to the part where you and this person are ready to take that step, right? This person, I think, is not afraid necessarily to put in the time. I think it's probably because they're used to having to put in the time, but are they patient? They would rather not have to be patient. I'll put it that way. They would rather not have to be patient because it did come out in the reverse at first. So I think like they're like ready to take that next step forward, but they're also afraid of failure. Okay, so they're willing to put in the time, even if it does mean that you guys are like just friends for a little while. I think they're willing to do that. Is there more? Let's see. Ooh, interesting. 3 of shells, that's the 3 of cups here, and that's a friendship card here in the reverse. This person could be distancing themselves from you a little bit because it might be better for them to have like a more shallow friendship with you than a deeper friendship with you at this point. And it could be for a multitude of reasons. It could be because it feels painful to have to quote unquote cake for so long, or it could just be because maybe there's actual physical distance between you guys. It could be because of other people's influences on the connection. But I think like it's not that I don't think trust is necessarily an issue here. Maybe they don't trust themselves. I don't think it's about you. I think it's more just like they feel like they need to distance themselves. It could also be that other people are maybe like not saying the best things about either them or you or the connection. Okay. Ooh, 9 of wings. That's the 9 of swords here in reverse. It says obsession in the reverse. Okay. I think this person could have issues with obsession and they might need to distance themselves from you in order to avoid getting obsessed. Okay. I think that they see you again as like a place of peace. And we had the disruption card coming out earlier. I kind of actually want to put that back out. I might put that back out over here. Just because I feel like it's important. And I think like wherever their mind space is right now, they don't want to disrupt it with all these like overwhelming thoughts of you. Okay. So they would rather just like keep their distance, you know, and just like, you know, keep planting seeds. It might be like this person like literally only reaches out to you a little bit on social media. Maybe they like comment on stuff or like your pictures or something like that. And you guys may have been tighter or closer in the past, but at this point they're just kind of like, you know, they're keeping a friendly distance is how I would say it. That's what I'm seeing here. And it's literally so that they don't get obsessed with you. Because I think if they did, it would lead to that frustration and that disruption, which let me put this back in the reverse. It's how it belongs. Yeah, they're like, let me keep you in your place. Like, let me keep you over there. And I wanted to say at arm's length, but like, that doesn't feel right. So it's just more like, I think it's more like they know the role that you guys are meant to play in each other's lives right now. And they would rather keep you in that role until they are done working on themselves, or I kind of think that's it, because I mentioned at the beginning when I was like describing this person's personality or their traits, they've got a lot going on. And not all of it is the bomb. Not all of it is the best, right? So I think they have a lot of things that they need to work on, including their self-esteem and their emotions and stuff like that. And knowing, I think that like you're around brings them peace and happiness. Peace, happiness, love, and joy. Those are some of the words that I'm hearing. But mostly peace, happiness, and joy. Okay? And so that's the other thing when I was saying like, is this a love connection or is it more of a friendly connection? I think it's like something that could grow potentially into a love connection, but they're just not really ready for that right now. Okay. Is there more for the tarot? Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got 2 cards. These are major arcana cards. We have Justice and we have the High Priestess. Okay. So yeah, this person wants to be honest with you. I wanted to say fair, but that's not right either. It's honest. This person wants to be able to be honest with you. And they have like a very intuitive knowing about just like your relationship. You guys might understand each other super well. You might just like have a really intuitive relationship where you can talk about anything and you know that they're always going to be on your side, and like you could tell them anything, they're always going to understand your point of view, and maybe vice versa, right? You guys may just have a really honest connection where you can say anything to each other. Say Anything is like another 2000s emo band that we talked a little bit mildly about, like indie rock music in the Identifiers. So maybe you guys like the same kind of music or something like that, or maybe you guys like both were like really angry teenagers. I know a lot of people might be like, isn't everybody an angry teenager? Like honestly, no. Honestly, no, not everybody is an angry teenager. I do think teenage angst is like a very common emotion and also a very common trope, but it's not like every single person is like angsty the entirety of their teens, okay? I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I think I was an angsty teen. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I think that like maybe you guys can connect on that kind of level, okay? Also, a lot of that like indie or emo music is like really, it kind of reflects this kind of vibe, right? This kind of energy that I'm getting here of like wanting to get the girl, not always being able to get the girl, mild obsession or trying not to be obsessed with somebody, right? And like having to let your emotions out through a sort of creative lens or through a creative avenue, okay? So yeah, when I just said creative lens, photography could be relevant for some people here, okay? So this person could be into photography or a photographer or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I get you guys. You have like just like this inner knowing. 211 or 112. Those could be relevant numbers here, but I'm hearing more, it's more like the 211. Don't know what that's about, but are there any more tarot cards? No, I don't think there's any more tarot cards, so I'm going to go ahead and put those to the side. Interesting. And then I kind of want to get your channeled messages before I turn this over. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get some channeled messages. So I'm using my very own channeled messages deck, you guys. Oh, it's upside down. Very own channeled messages deck available on Etsy and at my website, empressoffortune.com. Yay! There's 300 cards in these decks, but you can buy them in batches of 100. Or you could buy all three at once, I guess, if you wanted. All right, let's see. That did not work. Advertise and fail. Anyways, let's see. What would this person say to my group ones if they could say anything? What would they say to my group ones? I actually think I want to start over here. Interesting. I'm going to add a couple of these in. What would this person say? That was terrible. Yeah. I feel like things with you guys just kept slipping. Like, they just never worked out. Alright, we're going to go like this. What would this person say to group one if they could say anything? Here we go. Got some cards here already. And I kind of want to read them, but I kind of want to just keep going. What would this person say to my group ones if they could say anything? All right, now I want to read them. Let's see. We have here, you need to move on. Interesting. Okay. We have, I feel so awkward about this. Okay, cool. Where are we starting here? I'll never forget you. This makes me think of that song. I'll never forget you. You'll always be by my side till the day I die. I don't know why I wanted to go so deep into the dubstep sound, but maybe this person likes dubstep or something. You're the best thing I've got in my life right now. That's crazy. So yeah, contradictory energy here with you need to move on and you're the best thing I've got in my life right now. Or they could be telling you to move on from somebody else, okay? They could be like, maybe you recently went through something with someone or like a bad experience. It doesn't have to be a romantic experience. And they're like, you need to move on. Get over it. I'm not gonna lie, I've definitely said that to somebody before. Not my proudest moment. I feel indebted to you. Okay, so maybe you really helped this person out in the past and like they feel like they owe you something. I'm out of your league. Damn. That's crazy. Given everything that I've heard before or that I've said before, the fact that they're saying I'm out of your league literally does not make any sense. And I'm not saying that they're not thinking that. I'm just saying, like, looking on paper, you know what? I'm not going to say that. I don't know you. I do think that the people in my collective are like the best people in the world. So I think I'm a little bit biased, okay? But yeah, this person, despite having all of these flaws and having low self-esteem, just because you have low self-esteem doesn't mean you can't be full of yourself. I want to make that really clear, okay? Just because you have low self-esteem doesn't mean you cannot be full of yourself. And I think that this person is full of themselves because it just makes them feel better about all of their problems, okay? Let me go ahead and get the other half of this deck. I still have that song, the Never Forget You song, stuck in my head. Specifically the part that's like, till the day I die. And then again, the dubstep part, that's like so annoying. That's so funny. Yeah, I get the sense that this person is kind of obnoxious. So, they could also smoke. They could be a smoker. I'm going to shuffle this one more time. Because, like, how are you going to say you're the best thing I've got in my life right now, but also I'm out of your league? Okay, why do they think they're better than you? You're the best thing I've got in my life right now makes a lot of sense with this piece, right? Like, that's how they feel about you, is that you bring them peace. And, like, I think you also bring them a lot of hope. Like, everything's going to end up being okay as long as you're around, right? Yeah. I want clarification. Can I get clarifiers, please? Let's get some clarifiers later. Let's just see what comes out here. What would this person say to my pile of wands if they could say anything? What would this person say to my pile of wands? We have some messages here. And I think that's... Oh. I like it when people say things with their chest. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see. This person... There may be some things they want to say to you, but they're just too afraid to say. All right, I feel guilty. Cool. I'm trying to get my mind right. Exactly. Exactly. And you need to step it up. Okay, so despite the fact that this person has so many problems, they really do like being around you. And I think that if you were more of whatever they deemed to be their type, then they would probably want to be with you. I don't know like what their type is. I don't know if this is physically. Honestly, probably is physically, because I was about to be like mentally, emotionally. I don't think mentally or emotionally has to do with this. I think it's probably more physically. I think if you were more physically this person's type, then they would probably be more interested in getting closer to you, or maybe like a romantic relationship with you. But I'm just like not getting romantic vibes right now. I'm really getting more like deep late night talks at the bar kind of vibes, right? And yeah, so you know what I'm thinking about right now? This is so silly. It is so unhinged how often I mention 90 Day Fiance on my channel, but it's just crazy. It is what it is. There's this lady on that show. She was on before the 90 days. She was on, I want to say it was like season, whatever the most recent season was. I'm filming this in May of 2026. Whatever the most recent season was. And her name is Laura. And she is like a middle school teacher or whatever. And she like loves like dark fantasy novels. And she has what we're supposed to believe are two men fighting over her. And I'm not saying it's not believable. It is absolutely believable. But she had this thing with like her friend back home. But then she like tried to kiss him when they were really drunk one night, and he rejected her. And the thing about Laura is she's very beautiful. She is overweight, and she and the specific friend, his name was Michael, they did a lot of like active kind of things together where they would go play pickleball and they would go on hikes and they would go do all these things. And she was also like eating a lot better, and like she ended up losing a lot of weight. And there was a lot of speculation as to whether or not Michael rejected her because he wasn't attracted to her body, because like mentally and emotionally they were right there. They were right there, right? But he rejected her when she tried to kiss him that night, and then she decided to go online, and she ended up meeting this guy from Turkey named Birkan, or something like that. And they got into a relationship, right? And when like the entire time she's in this relationship with Birkan, Michael is like jealous, or acting like he's jealous, but he says that he's not jealous, right? Because they're just friends, right? So this like back and forth energy is like very much similar to what Laura had going on with Michael. Like for some reason, Michael thought he was better than her. And then also I almost am positive that he even said, like, I feel so awkward about this at some point when Laura declined, or I guess not declined, but neglected to tell Birkan about her almost kiss with Michael, right? And then Michael also would be like, you need to move on. Like, that was in the past, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. And like, one of the big sticking points in the show was her trying to get him to admit that he liked her. And it was almost like her using these two men against each other to try and see like who would admit their feelings more, or like whose feelings were stronger for her or whatever. And this is just, I'm getting Michael kind of vibes. I don't know if you're in a love triangle with this person or whatever, but I'm just getting those vibes where it's like you guys have a very, very close emotional friendship, I do think there's been some distance, and I do think there has been some frustration, and you guys have spent a lot of time together, but it just doesn't seem to be going anywhere, okay? And I don't know that it's meant to go anywhere, right? I don't know that it's meant to be anything beyond just like this bringing each other peace kind of thing. And like, honestly, if this person thinks that they're out of your league, be whatever the reason, maybe it's because of how you look or something, then like, fuck them. Don't literally do that, but I mean, like, they suck. Like, they're not the right person for you. And it's not to say that you guys can't still be friends if that's something that you want. Guys, my camera died and didn't catch when I turned over the blue card. Sorry. All right, so my camera just died. Apologies about that. But while it was dead, I was able to take a look in the book. Oh, that's upside down. I was able to take a look in the book. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Maybe you and this person like to read together or talk about books together or something, but that's probably not gonna be for everybody. But anyways, before my camera died, hopefully the camera caught it when I said this, but I turned over the card and I was like, ooh, smoke, and then I said smoke and mirrors, right? And I had mentioned earlier that this person could be an illusionist with the magician here in the reverse. I had actually forgotten that I had said that until I started reading the book, and I haven't read the whole thing. I actually only read like 3 words, okay? But the words that I read were smoldering, warning, and illusion. You see that? Do you see that? It's right there. So yeah, this person definitely, like I said, future faker, wants to sell you a dream because they think that it will keep you around. But at the same time, they can't let you get too close. Otherwise, you're going to see that it's fake. Okay, so this person does really like having you in their life. I really want to just reiterate that. This is the honest truth. This person really likes having you in their life. Are they the best person? No. Are they the most terrible person? Also no. Okay. I was also listening to the Never Forget You song by Zara Larsson, and I think that you have made, why do I want to say like an indelible? I don't even know if I fully know what that word means. You've made like such an impression on this person that I think that they will probably remember you forever, even if you guys don't return to a friendship like the one that you used to have, because I just get there is like that feeling of frustration and some distance here. And I think that this person, especially with the 9 of Swords being here, I think that they've kind of woken up to the fact that they're never really going to get what they want. And like, I don't even want to say with you at the end of that. I think that they kind of just feel like in general, they're probably just never going to get what they want. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead and read this. It says, and I quote, smoke is a tantalizing phenomenon. It says the image of smoke and mirrors applies. Don't be surprised if things aren't what they seem. Have patience. Ooh, 7 of Pentacles right here. Have patience. And pause on major decisions. Okay, so if you're trying to make a decision about this person, just like take some time. This person could be trying to rush you also with you need to move on here. They could be trying to rush you into making some sort of decision. Do not fall for it, okay? It's illusion. It's an illusion. Do not fall for it, okay? All right, so smoke is a tantalizing phenomenon. Stealth-like and seductive, it swirls and twists, rising and disappearing. That's what I'm saying, is this person is a very good manipulator. It travels great lengths with its signature scent. So this person might have a signature scent or a signature cologne or perfume. It travels great lengths, which is, I can't talk. Anyways, it travels great lengths with its signature scent. Ooh, oh my God. You guys, when we did the identifiers, I was talking about, I didn't say alliteration, but I was saying like double initials, because we had like Really Rosie, we had Sufjan Stevens, we had Janet Jackson, and then Old Greg has like the 2 G's on the end, also a G on the beginning, but I was just talking about like double initials, right? And so I guess like alliteration obviously would fit into that, and with me saying signature scent, another alliteration here. So again, this person could be into poetry, or they could write poetry. You guys might talk about writing or books or something like that together. Some sort of creative endeavor possibly you might talk about together, hearing like masterminds. But yeah, anyways. It travels great lengths with its signature scent, warning of a flame somewhere in life's laboratory. Such is the nature of the smoke card. When present, the senses are aroused and enticed, yet the warning of fire cannot be ignored. Exactly, here we go. Yeah, so like this person may seem like a good idea based on the connection that you guys have, but behind all of that, there's a lot of issues. And you need to pay closer attention to that, or like keep that in mind, okay? Don't let all of like the cutesy things, maybe like they look really good or whatever, don't let that trick you, because there's a lot of things under the surface bubbling and that are broken down that are not good, okay? It's a lemon, all right? Anyways, what kind of smoke was it? Was the fire intended, a ritual, or an accident? Does the smoke carry notes of incense and herbs, or is it laced with your fear-stricken scent of destruction? The smoke card asks us to wake up, to become alert to what is happening around us. Something burns. Those around you may fall under smoke's seduction, or they may flee in a panic. Don't get distracted by their response. Stay in your own laboratory and see what emerges as you study the smoldering veil. To go deeper, listen to Smoke Rings by Sam Cooke, preferably with your eyes closed. And things to ponder include copal, sage, cedar, and sandalwood. It also says here, the smoke card may be a message to clear the air with another person. Take a few deep breaths and say what's on your mind. Ooh, we definitely got throat chakra coming through here in our identifiers. Right here, okay? And it was either during the identifiers or maybe earlier in this message, in this actual portion that I mentioned, like you may have a hard time saying something to this person, or it might be that they have something they need to say to you. You guys normally tell each other the truth, and it's usually, I think, like very easy communication between you guys, but ever since this distance was created, I think communication has probably been pretty inconsistent, and there might just be something that you want to talk about with this person. So don't be afraid to just reach out and say what you need to say. That song by John Mayer, Say, is coming through right now too. So yeah, say what you need to say, right? Just do it. I find personally that things in my life go better when I just kind of get things out of the way, because it helps me to just be able to move on and move on to the next thing, right? So, ooh, exactly. You need to move on. Sometimes these channeled messages are both from this person, but also from like the universe. And I think that this you need to move on is definitely from the universe, saying like, not only that you need to move on from this connection, whatever attachment you have to this person, especially if it is romantic, you need to just let that go and move on, but say what you need to say so that you can move on. Even if it's just like, I didn't really like how you did this, or you said this to me, or blah, 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 blah. Even if it's not a romantic topic, even if it's not something that has to do with like a love relationship, whatever it is that you feel like is on your heart to say to this person, even if it's an uncomfortable conversation, just go ahead and just say it. Because for all you know, it may bring you guys wherever you need to be, whether that's closer back together or just put you in that position where you can drop it and just move forward. Okay, so don't forget to follow me, to subscribe to the channel. Follow me on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. I do have a Patreon where I do weekly messages based on your zodiac sign, so go subscribe to the Patreon too. If you've made it this far, I love you. Thank you so much for being a part of this journey with me, helping me to build my channel. Please give this video a like if you enjoyed it. It really does help not only me, but it helps other people who may need to hear these messages to find it a little bit easier. So go ahead and help out the community. Do a little community service. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello, my Pile Tulians. How are you, my Pile 2 people? Thank you for being here. We're about to get into our identifiers. What is that dance that people did where it was like, I don't know. I don't really know how it's called. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna turn this card over actually last inside of the reading. So if you were hoping to see what that card said, well, that's too damn bad. What is that? That's from Holes, where she's like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. So yeah, Holes could be an identifier, or Sigourney Weaver, or maybe like working with your parents or your grandparents. Family business might ring a bell. But yes, let's go ahead and get our identifier. Spirit, please connect me to the energy of Pile 2, my Pile Tulians, my Pile 2 people. What are their identifiers? How will they know that this reading is in fact for them if they chose Pile 2? 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right, let's go ahead and put that bad boy over there. One did fall in my lap, so we will count that. I know some people are like, if it falls on the floor, count it by 4. That didn't technically fall on the floor. It did fall on my lap, though. We'll start off with it. Let's give it that honor. Honor to us all. Mulan, mildly coming through here. What do we have here? Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill. Okay, so the way that these work is that if you have interacted with this thing recently, or maybe it's like one of your favorites, or it has significance to you, or maybe you even just heard it in passing recently in a way that was notable, then yeah, that's a sign that this reading is for you. It's like a little confirmation. I just had like a little confirmation burp, so it's like a little confirmation. E equals MC squared. I actually have that tatted up, so you could have a matching tattoo with somebody also, because that's a matching tattoo for me. So maybe you have a matching tattoo with someone, or you could just be really into science. You might be like a geek or a nerd, and maybe you wear that badge proudly. And I'm not saying that to be like offensive to anybody. These videos will probably be up for like a very long time in the future, so hopefully in the future calling somebody a geek or a nerd is not like offensive. But I'm not meaning it in an offensive way. I mean it just like, you know, you're interested in cool stuff, because I think science is cool and stuff. Anyways, this makes me think of Kimmy Schmidt, so Kimmy Schmidt could be something too. Anyways, Sassafras, Cypress, and Indigo. Speaking of Kimmy Schmidt, New York City is coming through too, because part of this book was set in New York City. I also read it when I lived in New York City, and that's by Ntozake Shange. Okay, so that's a book, and she's a prolific American author. Swing Swing by the All-American Rejects. I was about to be like, speaking of prolific American authors, I love that their name is All-American Rejects, but I'm not even going to put them like in the same category as Ntozake Shange. What they do is very, very different, and she is a legend. Anyways, I love that album. I love that song by All-American Rejects. That's such a good album, bro. Get it together. If you haven't listened to it, go listen to it. Anyways, Give Me Something Real by Ashford and Simpson. This also always makes me think of Ashley Simpson. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to say something. I'm gonna have to say something right quick. RQ. I'm gonna have to say something RQ. Okay. This vibe is giving like cultural appropriation. Okay, just because it's like I keep mentioning black things and then subsequently mentioning directly afterwards something white, which is like, you know what, we're going to go back to the whole geek and nerd thing, right? This is not like, oh, we're at odds fighting, okay? It's not like that. It's more just like somebody trying to steal someone else's thunder. That's what I'm getting here. Somebody trying to steal somebody else's thunder, where it's like, you can't compete where you don't compare, okay? Somebody trying to steal somebody else's thunder, and it's just annoying and kind of energy, but it had to be said, it had to be noted, it had to be said, okay? What else do we have here? Hide your kids, hide your wife, all right? This is getting, you know what? The first group also had like a random message about money. I'm not going to give you guys a random message about money, although we literally do have rich right here. Can you see that where it says rich? It literally says rich right there. But if you guys are planning something, I think you should keep it to yourself, because I'm getting the vibe that somebody, again, might be coming to try and appropriate your things, or like come and steal your thunder for something. Okay, so hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your ideas. If you have a good idea for something, you don't need to be going around telling everybody about it, all right? Because somebody's going to come up behind you trying to claim that it's theirs. That's the energy that we're getting right now. We have here Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy by Big and Rich. I love that song, okay? It came out a very long time ago, but I love it. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. What? Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody said, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Yeah, I want to keep singing that song. And this just makes me think of like, people should do the things that they're good at instead of trying to copy somebody else. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. It's my opinion. Anyway, The Joker, Steve Miller Band. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. It's my opinion thing, I think, is from Real Housewives. So Real Housewives could be coming through. We have The Joker by Steve Miller Band. We have Matthew McConaughey. I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker. Okay, so what is that movie? Dazed and Confused with Matthew McConaughey is coming through right now, because we have like the smoker energy. Somebody could be a stoner, or they could really like to smoke weed. The devil's lettuce, as some people call it. My girl Bailey Sarian, hey, shout out, girl. We have Chemical Hearts. That's a movie on Netflix. I don't know if it's like by Netflix, but it was on Netflix when I saw it, and so that's why I wrote Netflix on here. Sometimes the reasons why I do things just like crack me up, honestly. I just be making myself laugh. All right, we have Kaya Ita by Bad Bunny and Tiny. Oof, I love this song. Okay, great song. I wish I could sing it, but I don't remember the words. It's hard to remember the words to a song in a second language if you haven't like specifically looked at / studied the lyrics. I'm just gonna be really real with you. Or if it's like not playing immediately right now. I'm sure if it were playing right now I'd be able to sing it, but like just trying to remember the words, no, can't do it. Return of the Mac by Mark Morrison. Okay, got energy, so M&M's could be significant, maybe like the candy, or Eminem the rapper. Ooh, candy rapper or candy rappers. Okay, but yes, those are our identifiers for you, group 2. If any of these resonated with you, then that's just additional confirmation that it's your sign. Some of these might come up, like, be relevant during the reading, so I always think it's fun to just do these as, like, a little extra additional thing. Swing, wanting to come back out. So, anyways, oh, yeah, Matthew McConaughey. Didn't even notice that. So, yeah, we got 2 M's. 4 M's, quite technically 4M. Is that a thing? I don't know, but we also have E equals MC squared. So, like, math is really coming through. Math, multiplication, yeah, whatever, girl, I don't know. Return of the Mac is giving me something to do with like subtraction. I don't know. And I don't just be making shit up, but like, it's just coming through. I don't know what it means. We've actually also got MM right here with Meek Mill, Dreams and Nightmares, okay? So yes, MM, and then also just like to keep the double letter energy going, of course we have Bad Bunny BB. So some of you guys may have some messages possibly for just like a different person in pile 1, because the double letters came up a lot in that pile too, but I definitely cut that energy off. So, but I will say when I did the lip bowl for pile 1, there were a few slips that were like here in the corner of the lip that like didn't fall out, that wanted to fall out, so you never know. But anyways, let me go write these down in my tarot journal, and I will see you guys in a second. Hello there, my pile 2lians. If you chose this card here, you're here for pile 2. This is the reading, and we've already done all of our identifiers. They're up here at the top of the window, top of the screen. If you feel like watching those, feel free to go back, click that timestamp if you like. We're actually going to leave this card until the very end, the hippity hop end. I don't know why I said that. That was weird. Anyways, let's find out who this person is. Spirit, connect me back to the energy of pile 2. I want to know who this person is that they're asking about. Who is this? I've been shuffling real bad today. I might have to show these in my lap just because I don't want my slips to fly away. So who is this person that pile 2 is here asking about? Whose energy is coming through for pile 2? All right, I'm going to shuffle one more time. Interesting. Who is here for pile 2? I am getting Try Again energy. So like Try Again by Aaliyah. If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. You can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. Okay. I know that sometimes when I say okay, it's like I'm like really disinterested. That's not the case. It's more just like I mentioned that there is like some sort of potential relationship between this pile and pile 1. And in pile 1, we literally, the first card that came out was, oh no, the second card. The second card that came out was extrovert in the reverse, which like, I didn't read it as introvert, but like our first card coming out being introvert is crazy. Okay, that's wild. This person I think is an intellectual. They could be a sapiosexual. They could have a fun accent. Maybe they're British or Australian or something like that. Or maybe they just have like an accent that is fun to you. Indian also maybe. This person could really like tea or coffee. They, of course, you know, could have a snazzy little beard or something like that. I'm going to just put this in the middle. Yeah. This person definitely has like very intense eyes or a very intense gaze, okay? This person might be just like, they might stare at you. Even whether you catch it or not, they might just be staring you down, looking at you hard. Hard. I don't know why I want to keep making weird noises. Like, not weird noises, but like weird voices. So maybe this person likes to do impressions, or you guys do a lot of like vocal stems or something together. Interesting. All right, let's get the next card we have here. Femme Fatale. Ooh, okay. So this person has very seductive energy, okay? I think that this person, again, very intense stares between these two people, okay? This is the same person, so I'm just getting like this person. This person might not say anything to you, but they're gonna like stare you down as a way of like letting you know that they like you, or they might just like send you looks from across the room as a way of like letting you know that they're into it, okay? This is the type of person that I feel like would be really intense in the bedroom, okay? They're definitely sexy. Are they like attractive? Maybe. We'll see. Both of these people are very attractive, but I think that there's like no doubt about it that this person has sex appeal, okay? I love also that these cards both have like the same kind of greenish background, so earth placements or earth signs could be significant here. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. It does not have to be, but it's just giving me that vibe. Also, this, why did I say also? This person could be from like New York, Long Island, or something like that as well. But yeah, maybe like the fall or autumn is really significant here, possibly. What else do we have? We got 2 more cards that came out. We have Addict, interesting, and then we have Knight here in the reverse. All right, so I think this person probably has very like addicting energy. Are they actually an addict? I guess we'll see. We'll find out. This person could be into BDSM. They could be like into, I'm hearing that song by Rihanna, S&M. It's like, I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. Sex in the air, you know, I love the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Yes, honey, yes, okay. This person is trying to fuck, okay? They're trying to get down. Oh my god, I don't know that they would ever say that, but again, these are like their honest thoughts and feelings about you, okay? This person is down to clown. That's number 1. They're down to clown, which is like so funny. I love like that saying. It's just silly. They're down to clown. But are they going to actually come after what they want? No, with the Knight here. This person is like a secret closet freak, okay? This energy is crazy. This person is secretly a freak, okay? They might like to scratch and bite in bed. They want to either tie you up or get tied up, but I'm hearing more probably tie you up. Again, we have just like very intense stares, okay? So this person might really like eye contact while they're lovemaking, okay? I'm not trying to turn this into a 18+ reading. I'm not trying to get my video that has yet to be demonetized. Speaking of, you guys, I'm currently at less than 1,000 subscribers, so if you could subscribe, that would really help your girl out, okay? I would love it. Help me get into the YouTube Ads Partners Program or whatever it is called. Please and thank you. Anyways, this person just seems, are they the type who wants to kiss with their eyes open? That's just weird. I don't know. That's just weird. They might be though. I'm not gonna lie. They might do that. They might. The way I just like stuck my tongue out to the side. It's silly energy, and that's funny because I said they were down to clown. It's silly energy, but it's like also so serious at the same time. I think it's like almost funny. I don't know, it's hard to explain because I was about to be like, it's almost funny how serious they are, but that's not true. That's not it. It's more like, I don't know how to explain it. It's so weird, but it's funny and it's like intriguing. I'm gonna leave it at that. Is there more? Okay. I want to know, how does this person feel about you? What are their feelings? Their feelings. Again, I said vocal stems as well. I'm going to shuffle these so you guys can see, but I'm going to try and shuffle them real good. So like you guys might have a lot of fun together. You might laugh a lot, or like they could see the potential that like maybe you guys would share a sense of humor or something like that. But this person is trying to get beyond that, and they're trying to get physical. Let's get physical. If you guys are already physical with this person, if you already have passed that boundary, I think that like they want things to get more intense, okay? I think they want things to get deeper. They're trying to get more. This is like a soul snatching kind of energy. They're trying to snatch your soul, okay? But I'm hearing Beyonce, you won't break my soul. So you guys might be a little bit opposed or at odds, okay? But yeah, this person is trying to like have that soul snatching type of dick appointment. That's what I'm saying, okay? And I'm also hearing like nobody can save you, right? Like, yeah, they're trying to give it to you rough and hard with like, there's nobody to help you now. Can't call for help. Nobody's coming to help you, baby, right? But not in like a scary way, but like, you know, like a sexy kind of way. Hopefully that doesn't scare you. Maybe if you're, first of all, everybody knows if you're on this channel, you should be over the age of 18. Everybody knows that. And now that I've said that, if you are not over the age of 18, please leave. Thank you. Anyways, I'll give you a moment. Anyways, yeah, interesting energy. How does this person feel? Oh. Merp. I know you guys see it. I thought this was not supposed to be an 18 plus reading. I did not intend for it to be an 18 plus reading. That's not at all what I intended. This person is schmexually frustrated, okay? They are trying to get it in, but they're either not brave enough to go after what they want, or if they've already taken that step with you, they're not brave enough to ask for what it is they really want. They're kind of shy about their desires. They're kind of shy about their fantasies, their kinks, okay? They don't really know how to ask for you to do the kind of things that they want to do. I'm hearing they don't really know how to ask you to submit to them in the way that they want you to submit to them. Okay, this guy here is like literally cracking me up. Just like the way he's like staring at me is literally so funny. I don't know why I'm finding it to be so hilarious, but it's just like, this person is plotting on you. This person is like making plans and plots on how to like get you to cling to them. Like, yes, daddy, yes, mommy. It's really, it's, I don't want to use the word insane. Like, it's borderline, like, it's out of this world. That's what I'm going to say. It's out of this world. Wow. That's wild. That's wild. They're trying to get down and dirty. There's no question about that. That's crazy. Okay. The sexual energy coming through here is just like, it's literally so strong. It's so strong. I'm actually a little bit scared. But not scared in like a bad way. More just like in like a nervous, like prudish kind of way. That's the vibe that I'm getting / giving. Okay. And I want to like cover myself up a little bit. I think that this person could also make you feel a little bit shy, or like you're out of your depth or something, you know? Yeah. Interesting. You guys might both make each other feel that way, is something that I'm getting. All right, let's get some tarot cards. Up in her. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in her, up in here. That is Party Up in Here by DMX. So, gangster rap could be a little bit significant. Yeah, I think that you guys just like, if you haven't met this person yet, I think you guys just would make each other laugh a lot. Like, I think you guys would have a lot of probably like the same references to like movies and TV shows, or like you would find the same things funny, or like maybe you guys like to do the same kind of accents or something like that, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this picture here with the addict on it, this person could be like a sex addict or like a porn addict or something like that. I'm just gonna put that out there. All right, so yeah, what's the deal? Oh my god, I feel like you and this person, literally, like, somebody might just say something and the other one just like busts out laughing. It's like, it wasn't even funny, but it's just like, it was funny to you. You know what I mean? I think you guys might just have that kind of connection. Do I shuffle this again, or? Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle this one more time. All right, what's the deal between pile 2 and this person, this femme fatale, introvert, addict, knight in reverse, frustration person? How do they genuinely feel, honestly think and feel about pile 2? Ooh, we got several cards. We have here Justice, which also came out in the last pile. Okay. This person wants to punish you. They are definitely trying to spankety spank you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, they're definitely trying to administer a couple of punishments. Okay, and I don't think it's like, again, it's like in like a sexy way. It's funny because it's like I'm uncomfortable, but I'm not like uncomfortable. It's more just like it's uncomfortable to be this close to two other people's like really sexual energy. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when you're observing like a couple who's like making out really heavy, or like strangers on a train who are like making out really heavy or something like that, and you're just like, okay. Yeah, you might have met this person on the train or something. You never know. Anyways, yeah, this person is trying to, they want to teach you a little something something. We have here the 5 of Roses here in the reverse, competition here in reverse. So this is 5 of Wands. This is the type of person who is like, again, they don't want you to challenge them. They just want you to like, they want to make you submit, but in a sexy kind of way, okay? We have, yeah, 2 of Shells here, love connection, romance. They're trying to get it in. They're trying to do what it do. They're trying to, bro. Oof, okay. It's getting a little hot in here. Hot in Here by Nelly. They want you to take off all your clothes. That's where we're at right now. They want you to take off all your clothes. They're trying to do things to you. I can't get too graphic up in here, but yes. This person wants to make you lose your mind, okay? They want to like put you in this world of like ecstasy. That's what they really want. They want to put you in this like state of ecstasy where it's like your mind is like blissed out, blissed out, because like they literally just like cannot, you can't think about anything else but them and the pleasure that they give you, okay? Yeah, you and this person, this literally could even be like a stranger that you exchanged glances with on the train. You might not even know this person, but I think like if you did, maybe you guys have some similarities and similar sense of style, similar sense of humor or something like that. But yes, this person definitely has like a very dangerous and like addictive kind of energy to them. Are they going to do anything about it? No. They're probably just going to go home, think about it, and, you know, pleasure themselves. That's what I'll say, to the thought of it later. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Is there more to this? Yes. Ooh, there is more. Okay. We have here the 10 of Roses in reverse. All right, so they want to make you feel stress-free again. They want you to be blissed out. They're trying to help you relieve your stress. What song is that? You'll be relieving your stress. Why do I want to say that's Snoop Dogg? Hold on, let me look this up. Okay, the next episode from Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, okay? He says... I'm not going to repeat it, but it's like it's the second verse of the song. It's Snoop Dogg's first verse where he says, basically, if you get cracked, there's like a submission aspect to it. And then he said, if you believe in the S, you'll be relieving your stress. Okay, so yeah, this person wants to make you forget about all your problems. Okay, basically just through the physical things that they want to do with you. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds very delicious. Okay, we have intuition here, the High Priestess in reverse. This person is like, they want you to they know they might be a bad decision. I'm not gonna lie. This person might have, especially with Addict being here and Knight being here in the reverse, I think this person doesn't always go after what they want. They might have some addictions or some problems that kind of, take precedence in their life. And they're kind of like, you would have to go against your intuition in order for us to go against your better judgment, rather, in order for us to be together. Yes, but with death here, this does make me think of like the word for an O in French, which is le petit mort, or something like that. And so that's part of what we have here, but yeah, this person also, I feel like ego death is like coming through here. They wish that they could kill their ego that keeps them from approaching you or telling you what it is that they really want sexually. You know, I think that they have this ego that is like kind of taking precedence right now. That could also be the addict thing too, because like addicts are very egoic and a little bit selfish in that kind of regard. But yeah, I think that they wish that they could have an ego death just enough to be able to communicate with you what it is that they want, so that they can have the experience that they like and that they wouldn't be frustrated. It's interesting because frustration did come through. It wasn't this deck, it was in this Enchanted Love Tarot deck. Frustration came through. So that was in the pile 1. So there are some messages that could be for a different person, possibly in pile 1. But yeah, this person wants to change. They want to change so that they can be the type of person to give it to you, to give you this experience that they really desperately want to have. Are they going to be able to do that anytime soon? I don't know. Let's see. Are they going to be able to do that anytime soon? 8 of Shells, sacrifice. Why am I hearing My Sacrifice by Creed? That's literally so funny. My sacrifice. How does that song go? I don't remember. I might have to look it up, honestly. Let me just rearrange these real quick. Give us a little bit of a balance here. This person might just as easily walk away from the situation rather than actually like do what it takes to get to where they want to go. But they might also be willing to sacrifice the old version of them in order to find that true fulfillment. Because after the 8 of Cups, which is, this is 8 of Cups, comes the 9 of Cups. And 9 of Cups is like this really true emotional fulfillment. And it means like leaving behind your comfort zone and really like going out in search of that thing that's actually going to make you happy. After you thought all of these things would make you happy, you realize that they haven't. And now you're going out to find that other thing. So it really is, it goes very hand in hand with that feeling of frustration, but it's like actually deciding to make a sacrifice and take action on it. So this person might actually make a sacrifice of their ego to come towards you. Or they're thinking about it at the very least. We asked about their true thoughts and feelings. They're definitely thinking about doing this, or they wish that they could do that, okay? My sacrifice, the lyrics, they say, hello, my friend, we meet again. They wish, if you guys like don't really know each other very well, for example, this person like really wants to see you again. They're hoping that they get to see you again in some capacity. I don't know if you guys like know each other, if you have each other's phone numbers. If you don't, they're hoping that you just like run into each other again. Even if you guys do, they're probably hoping that you guys run into each other again, because with this Knight being here in reverse, again, they're not going to make a move. They're not going to make a move. All right. I think their first move is going to just be staring at you, or like that's just how they're going to try and communicate to you that they're interested. Okay. It's interesting because we have the 11 here and then we have the 13 here, and like logically in between those two would be the 12, but we have the 2 here instead in reverse and all these other cards, right? So like this person is realizing their truth, but they're not waiting to act, which would be the 12, which would be the Hanged Man energy of like waiting, letting things balance themselves out, waiting in the balance and meditating on this. They don't want to meditate on it, actually. They do want to take action. They maybe just don't know how to take action, but they do want to, because they just like see something really cute with you guys, or like I said, yummy, delicious, really something nice. To them, there is no competition. You're the person who I think has like their affection, their attention at this time, even if it's just, right now, but they don't want to overthink it, is what I'm getting. They don't want to overthink it. They just want things to be what they are. So I think this person might be able to get over themselves a little bit, hopefully, and make that sacrifice, okay? Let's see. Is there more to the tarot? All right, no, there's not more to the tarot. We're going to put that over to the side. And let's go ahead and see what we have here with this card. Magnum Opus, the great work. Ooh, I really like that, actually. And we have these like roses here. They're like opening up. They're starting to bloom. This person, I think, is like really just starting to figure out what it is that they like. Not only sexually, but like in a person, in a partner, and they're willing to do the work on themselves in order to be able to get that person and to get that relationship that they want. Okay. I think it might take some time for them to actually do all of the work that's necessary, but they're willing to do it with this 8 of Shells here. They're willing to see if they can pass this emotional test. because they know that if they don't, they're not going to ever find true happiness. So they're willing to take a shot in the dark and see what can be. This person might be into polyamory. I only say that because we have swing here, and so that could be like swingers energy. All right. Yeah. Oh, we also have The Joker here by Steve Miller Band, and I talked about how you guys like might have a really similar sense of humor. Okay. Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy by Big and Rich. So yeah, this person could be into like cosplay, I'm hearing, or possibly role play or something like that, but maybe even just like country music, but music in general. Yeah, but this person, they're willing to put the work in because I think they're tired of being frustrated. I'm also hearing Tired of Being Alone by Al Green coming through. I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so tired of on my own. Won't you help me, girl, just as soon as you can? I'm so glad that I started singing that song because I told you guys we're going to have freaking channeled messages, and I almost forgot to do the channeled messages. I already turned this great work card over. I was going to read from the book, but I'm going to do that later, so I'm going to save that for last. This person could be working on something like really monumental in their life, okay? They could be working on something really big. This could be a project for work. This could be just like on their self-concept, who they see themselves as, that kind of thing. They could be working on their sexuality, maybe trying to get their groove back. I'm hearing like when Stella got her groove back kind of vibes, okay? So, yeah, this person has some sort of like great undertaking going on. All right, what would this person say to my pile twos if they could say anything? What would they say to my pile twos? I'm using my very own channeled messages deck. It is for sale in my Etsy store, also on my website. Let's see, what would this person say to pile two if they could say anything? We have, you're too unpredictable. Maybe this is why they have a hard time approaching you. You're too unpredictable. Part of me wants to see what this said because it like flipped over in a way that I could kind of see it. You make me hopeful for the future. Oh, that's sweet. I think this person is like afraid to admit that, honestly. They might have a hard time being honest with themselves even, actually. I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so tired of on my own. Won't you help me? Okay. Girl, just as soon as you can. People say, I don't remember the rest of that song, so we're just gonna leave it there. All of these like just like fell out of the side of the deck when I was shuffling them, and I was just like, okay, whatever. You are so beautiful. Uh-oh, my book almost just fell out. Anyways, this person said, you are so beautiful. Oh, that's so sweet. We have, I'm not brave enough to take this risk. Ooh, baby, what have I been saying with this Knight card here? I'm not brave enough to take this risk. They're too afraid to come towards you. I want more quality time together. Oh, okay. And for them, quality time, their love language could be physical touch. So that might be what they mean by quality time, or it just might mean like they just want to get to know you. I want to get to know you. I really want to, baby. I wish we'd never crossed paths. Awkward. And I think that's mostly because it's like making them realize like that what they have in their life / sex life is just like not enough. And it has like really upped this feeling of frustration and like discontent that they have. And I think that if they hadn't met you or seen you, then they would have been able to like ignore all of this thing. But like now that they've seen you, they realize that they want more and that they're going to have to sacrifice some things or like emotionally move away from something in order to get the life that they want. And then we have here, you make me hopeful for the future, right? So like, I think it's hard because I think they've gotten just like addicted to the life that they have. And so to give that up is a great undertaking. It is a great work, right? The sacrifice that they're making is like, it's a big deal for them. And so it would have been easier if they had never crossed paths with you. And so they're saying that just because it's like, ugh, why did you have to come into my life and like make things hard, right? Because now they're being forced to go through this ego death and to transform and go through transformation, right? What else would this person say to my pile twos if they could say anything? Whoa, okay. That fell in my lap and it did kind of fall over. this person is making me do things that I normally would not do. So this person can be very charming, or you might just like, they might put you in a I'll try anything once kind of scenario, or maybe even twice. Because like I said, I normally only pick cards that come out face up. All right. I want revenge. Ooh, what? I want you. Ooh, and I'm excited for our future together. Interesting. This I want revenge is like concerning, but I did say that this person wants to punish you. Okay. So that could be that kind of energy. Like maybe they want revenge for you being such a powerful force in their life that like makes them want to change. It's like they want to like punish you for making them see life differently and like want to change, you know? Anyways, we'll see if that comes through a little bit more. What would this person say to pile 2 if they could say anything? That one did not flip over at all, so I'm not taking it. What would this person say to pile 2 if they could say anything? Anything else from this part? No. Let me go get this last little piece of this deck. This deck has 300 cards in it, by the way. I sell them in groups of 100, so you can get all 300 at the same time if you want, but that's up to you. Is there anything else that this person would say to pile 2 if they could say anything? Say it with your chest. No? Okay. This person is really shy. With introvert, like they're very shy. They don't want to say anything that's going to make them look stupid or bad. This, I want revenge is like, what is that? What is that about? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think that if they were seen with you, I think it would be like, almost like you're a trophy that they could like take around, and it would be like almost like revenge on their ex. Like, sorry guys, my camera died. I don't really remember where I was, and it's not too late for me to go back and look, but oh, I was thinking, I remember now. I was saying, like, if you guys, like, maybe saw each other on a train or something like that, and, like, maybe you got off before they had a chance to, like, really connect with you or something like that, it's like, you're too unpredictable here. Right? So, yes. But I already did, when the camera died, I did go look a little bit at the great work. I didn't look through the whole thing. But the first 3 words it said were attention, devotion, and vocation, okay? This person wants to make you like it's their job. Okay, that's what they want. That's what they want. They want to be devoted to you, okay? They want to give you the attention that they think you deserve, which is, I talked again about like the eyes and like the intensity of the eyes. Like they want to give you the attention that they think you deserve, okay? It says here, the magnum opus shimmers in the distance, promising purpose, achievement, and understanding. And I mentioned that you guys like might have really similar senses of humor, and I think that you would just like maybe really understand each other, or at least they feel that way about you. That's how they feel, okay? Which is interesting that we have that here, because we do have the High Priestess here in the reverse, which is like going against somebody's intuition. And I read that earlier as like you would have to be going against your better judgment in order to connect with them, right? And probably like this person, I think, wants to take a weight off your shoulders, though. That's something else that they think and feel about you. Interesting. Anyways, when will we get there? When will our efforts be recognized? This person, with the sacrifice that they know that they'd have to make in order to come towards you, they're like wondering if it would work out. You know, it's like they're taking a gamble, and they're wondering if them stepping out of their comfort zone in order to do that would be worth it, right? Because they said, I'm not brave enough to take this risk. When will our efforts be recognized? Exactly. Amidst pressure and expectations, we come to realize each alchemist's life is an accumulation of moments in which attention is placed upon a subject within the laboratory. The artist draws a single line. The poet scribes a single word. The rose forms a single leaf. The magnum opus card reminds us that the alchemical garden grows from seeds tended to by devoted hands and the grace of sun, water, and earth. This person low-key wants you to like unfold in front of them, and that's not just like in a sexual kind of way. Like they actually want to like help you become the best version of yourself, which this person could be like a dominatrix or like a dom, okay? They might have those kinds of qualities. Even if it's not like professional, they might just have that kind of quality, okay? And I know I mentioned that before, but I mean like in like a really serious kind of way. And I'm not like really big into BDSM. I don't know like a ton about it, but from what I do know, part of like what a dom's job is to help their submissive to like become better versions of themselves and again like unfold and like feel more comfortable in who they are, not just in their sexuality, right? But like this, we're talking about like lifestyle kind of domination kind of situation. Okay, so towards like self-improvement kind of things. Anyways, okay, it says, you cannot force the great work. You cannot claim it or complete it. This card arrives to whisper words of encouragement. Ooh, ooh. This person wants to like whisper in your ear while you achieve your O. Okay. They want to like whisper words of encouragement in your ear. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I can't do it. I'm not that person. I can't. I'm too shy. I can't do it. Anyways, all right. This card arrives to whisper words of encouragement. You are in the right place, the most important place for you. Yeah, this person like really is thinking their honest, true feelings about you right now, or like they're literally just thinking about like what it would be like in that moment. You know, like after when they've done their job and you're there, and I do mean in like the bedroom kind of sense, right? They've done their job and you're there and that release is happening. They're literally just like thinking about that. That's what they're thinking about. You are in the right place, the most important place for you. This is the alchemical garden. Tend to the youngest growth, be delicate and precise. This person would like, they would do a lot of things to try and get you there. They're like willing to go here, there, and everywhere to try and get you there, okay? So you could expect if you haven't done anything with this person, I think you could expect it to like, you know, foreplay would go on for a really long time. If you have done things like this with this person, then they want to expand the horizons of your exploration in ways that I think will like not only hopefully blow your mind, but like it would take a lot more time. They would be super into it, so they would like want it to last as long as possible, that kind of thing, right? And they would be very gentle and delicate with it. Nice. But we do also have precise here, so exacting as well. All right, it says here, if one claims to be working on their magnum opus, it's likely they are not. Interesting. The alchemist knows that the great work occurs without realizing it, as it's a collaboration with the divine. Interesting. To go deeper, look at and read about conceptual artist On Kawara's work. That's O-N space K-A-W-A-R-A. Okay. Particularly the Today series and 1 Million Years. To ponder one day at a time. So, yeah, I think this person is hoping that they see you again, and like they might be keeping an eye out for you. Maybe in the same place that you saw each other before if you haven't connected, or they might be trying to figure out like new ways to please you and surprise you, okay? Yes, interesting. Oof. What a reading. What a reading. I'm like a little bit flustered. This person definitely wants to make you flustered. That's like one of their goals, is to make you flustered, like to make you speechless, to make you, yeah, speechless I think is the right word. And I think that they would even be willing to give up their own pleasure if it meant giving you the pleasure that they want you to have, which goes here with the sacrifice again, right? They could be really into like edging or something like that. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? I don't know. They could be really into that kind of thing. Yeah. Oof. Okay. Very sexual energy here. So if you were wondering what this person thinks about you or what their feelings are, that's them. They feel very positive. I will say they feel very positive, but like also, yes, very intense and like driven. I won't say one track mind, because again, I think that this person wants to encourage you to be the best version of yourself, but yeah, this person could be like addicted to self transformation. That could be like a gym rat. That could be somebody who's really into plastic surgery or body modification or something like that. That's kind of what I'm getting here too. So yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It really does help. Don't forget to like this video if you enjoyed it, so that other people can find it a little bit easier. It helps with the algorithm. Comment down below. Tell me a little bit more about, you know, because I'm nosy. I just want to know things. So if you have any gossip about this person, if you want to tell me how you guys met, or if you haven't met yet, where you saw them or whatever, I would love to know. Tell me down below. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I do have a Patreon, so if you are interested in like weekly readings that just kind of like give you like the week ahead, those are all on my Patreon. They're by zodiac sign, so yeah, go check that out and follow me on all the social medias, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Love you. Hello, my tarot cutie patooties. If you have chosen pile 3, then this is going to be your identifiers. Yay! Let me get my little lip bowl. We're going to go ahead and put this card over here to the side because we're not going to reveal it until the actual reading. So hopefully you weren't waiting for that review quite yet, because you're going to have to watch the reading for that. And the whole reading at that, actually, because I haven't been flipping that card over till the end, so it is what it is. I'm feeling very sassy right now, so maybe group 3, you guys might be like my sassy people, my sassy folks. Yeah, Spirit, please help connect me to the energy of group 3, this collective number 3, who've chosen this pile, because we're going to hear the honest thoughts and feelings of the person that they are thinking of, the person who they want to hear about. So connect me with the energy of pile 3. All right, Spirit, let's go ahead and get these identifiers out. 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right. Wow, we've got quite a bit, actually. I wasn't necessarily expecting that many, but I'm glad. I'm always glad. So the way that these work is that they should be familiar to you, they could be significant to you, or it could be like maybe they came up in passing recently or in a way that was memorable. Okay, so let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. We're gonna get it started. That song, Let's Get It Started by the Black Eyed Peas, could be significant somehow. We have here bracelet, so maybe like you are wearing a bracelet right now, or you might have like a favorite bracelet. Strangely enough, I really wanted to actually put this down over here on the right hand side. I almost never do that. Actually, I don't think I've ever done that before, but I'm going to, just because it feels like that's where it belongs. Maybe you have a bracelet that like you never take off, or maybe somebody recently bought you a bracelet, or you just saw a bracelet in the store that you really, really liked, or something like that. Hello Talk app. This is an app where you can talk with people who speak other languages, and you guys like help each other with their language learning. Okay, so, all right. Yeah, maybe you are active on that app, or you downloaded it, or maybe that's something that you like to do, is language learn or talk with people who speak other languages or something like that. Beverly Hills, or also maybe the person you're asking about speaks a different native language than you. All right, Beverly Hills by Weezer. So it could be the song, or it could be the actual location, the actual place, Beverly Hills. Let's see. Let's go with this one. We've got King Curtis, also known as Fat Kid Loves Bacon. Okay, this was a clip that went viral a very long time ago, probably like at least 10 to 12 years ago from the time of them that I'm filming this. It was from Wife Swap, which was this TV show where like they would literally take two families, and then like the wives would switch places, and they would for like a week, and they would film how it went. And the families were usually like diametrically opposed in some sort of value. Anyway, Please Don't Leave Me by Pink. That's a song. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, so we're gonna connect these two actually. So in the King Curtis episode of Wife Swap, his family, Curtis is like a little boy. He's probably like 6 or 7 years old, maybe 8. And his family is used to eating like a lot of unhealthy foods, like junk food. And the mom who they swap in to the family, she's like very health conscious. And so she goes through their fridge and like starts getting rid of all of the unhealthy stuff. And King Curtis, his name was really just Curtis, but the internet decided to call him King Curtis for whatever reason. Curtis gets really upset. He gets really, really upset. I definitely suggest that you go watch that, because I think it's literally so funny. That's just like my type of sense of humor. The YouTube video is called Fat Kid Loves Bacon, okay? But I'm laughing even just thinking about like the thumbnail from the video. It's literally so funny. And he's like so grown up now. We just saw him on Instagram the other day, and he's like a grown man. It's crazy. But anyway, time flies. Time flies. Anyways, Curtis like threatens to leave the house. And he's like, I'm leaving, and you can't stop me, right? Because he just doesn't like, the woman's name is Joy. The new mom, her name is Joy. And he just doesn't like how, you know, she's coming in here and taking away their food and like gonna make them eat healthy food, right? Some of you guys might be trying to change your diet as well. That could be an identifier too. But Please Don't Leave Me being here is like kind of funny that it was the one that came out after King Curtis, because he like literally is like threatening to leave the house. So maybe you and this person had falling out, maybe somebody moved out or something like that. That could also be an identifier or a situation, or maybe somebody's like threatening to move out or threatening to leave you, right? Here we have Company by Drake featuring Travis Scott. He said, I need some company. Yeah, so I get the feeling that you or this person is like very lonely without the other. Interesting. Cheers, Drink to That by Rihanna. Interesting that those two things came out together, because Drake and Rihanna, like, there's always like a lot of speculation as to like whether or not they had a relationship. It was like never really fully confirmed to my knowledge. That was like a very, very long time ago. But yeah, Drake has definitely like been alone for a while, at least at the time of filming this, at least to my knowledge anyways. Big Rich Town by 50 Cent featuring Joe. That is the theme song for the TV show Power. Said, this is a big rich town. I just come from the Boa spot. Power is such a good TV show. If you haven't seen it, I would highly recommend it. We have Spice World here, that movie about the Spice Girls. I wouldn't really say it's about the Spice Girls because it's fictionalized, but it's the Spice Girls movie. It's very hilarious and I love it. And it's a classic too. We've got a lot of like classics coming through here. Kimberly from 90 Day Fiancé. Okay. This woman, I think she mostly just goes by Kim these days, but she was on 90 Day Fiancé before the 90 days, and she was with this Nigerian guy named Usman, who is a musician, and he also goes by Soulja Boy. Okay. He called her Kimberly. And it was his second time actually being on the show. He was on the show first with some lady named Lisa. So something about maybe like a rebound could be here, like a rebound relationship. All right, lobster. So maybe lobster is like, you love lobster, you just ate a lobster, maybe somebody got sunburned recently, because whenever I see that, it makes me think of somebody getting sunburned really bad. Kamikaze. I think that's like a shot. I think that's like an alcoholic shot. But then also, like, it has, you know, the traditional meaning of like Japanese fighter jet S-word missions, you know, that kind of thing. Anniversary, Tony Tony Tone. Here we go. That's a song. So could be somebody's anniversary, or maybe that song is significant to you somehow. We have 1894 by Amber Mark. Okay, so initials, I'm getting like initials AM coming through, but also like those numbers could be significant. So like maybe like January 8th, 1994, or just 1894 in general. Speaking of numbers, we have the number 3 here. Interesting. So March could be significant, or you could like live on 3rd Street, apartment number 3 on the 3rd floor. Your birthday could be on the 3rd, something like that. Maybe 3 is like your favorite or lucky number, something. I don't know. What do we have here? Speaking of numbers, we got a lot of numbers right now. 1212. So that could be the time 1212, or it could be December 12th, or maybe you're just like seeing those angel numbers around a lot. 1212. What do we have here? We've got Summertime in Paris by Jaden Smith. I think Willow might be on there too, but I love that song. Summertime, we're meant to fall in love. I haven't listened to that song in a very long time. Or some of you guys like might have just spent some summertime in Paris. Or maybe Paris is significant. Maybe you're going to Paris. Maybe you just got back from Paris. Maybe you're from Paris. Drummer. Maybe your name is Paris. All right. Maybe you are a drummer, or this person's a drummer, or maybe you just like saw a drummer or passed by a drummer on the street, like a bucket drummer or something like that. Maybe you just went and saw a show and like the drummer was really hot. You never know. Could be anything. Something to do with drummers. Randall Park. Why did I say it like that? Randall Park is an actor. I want to say he's Korean American. He was the dad on Fresh Off the Boat. He was also in Always Be My Maybe. And he's a little cutie patootie. He's a hottie patati. That's my opinion. All right. If you guys don't know, that's my opinion. That's from Real Housewives. I say it a lot. I don't know if I've said it a lot like on this channel, but it's definitely one of like my vocal stems that I like to say. Anyway, Black Truck by Mariba. Or Mariba. I don't know how to say her name, but it's a song. Maybe you have a black truck. Maybe you just saw a black truck. Maybe you're riding in a black truck as we speak. Maybe a black truck just passed by you or something. Maybe you know that song, or you just heard that song, anything. Doctor, Remy Wolf. Similar situation. It could be the actual song, or like maybe you're at the doctor, or you just went to the doctor. Maybe you're studying to be a doctor. or this other person who you're asking about is doctor related. Satsuma, that's a type of citrus fruit. But there also used to be this restaurant that I liked to go to when I lived in New Orleans called Satsuma. So there's that. What else do we have? We have Clumsy by Fergie. Clumsy 'cause I'm falling in love. All right, so in love with you. I just want to call out, in case you guys forgot, I definitely did mention let's get it started at the beginning of this session when we were doing the beginning of these identifiers. So I knew somehow that the Black Eyed Peas energy, that Fergie's energy was here, okay? I just had to call that out because sometimes I amaze myself, and sometimes things don't ring true until a little bit later. It's like, this might be a signal for some of you guys that you'll watch this reading and you might be like, no, that's not true. And then like later on down the line, you find out it actually was true. Okay? Just saying. Just saying. Sometimes things need time. Whoa. 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 This is crazy. Speaking of, okay, point proven. Point proven. Baby girl Lisa is literally the first girlfriend of Usman, who I was just talking about when we got Kimberly, right? She was Usman's rebound after he was on 90 Day Fiancé with Lisa, who they called baby girl Lisa. She was not a baby. She was a much older woman who was dating this like young Nigerian musician named Usman, who went by Soulja Boy. And then after he and Lisa, I think they did get married actually. And I think after he and Lisa broke up, that was when he and Kimberly got in contact and went on before the 90 days. So sometimes, like I said, some things may not be proven until later on. All right. So that's crazy. That's crazy. I love it when that happens. It just makes me feel so intuitive. It feels amazing. Anyway, also there could maybe be like an actual baby named Lisa, or maybe your name is Lisa, or maybe somebody calls you baby girl, or maybe even the movie Baby Girl could be significant, or just something. The name Lisa, something, okay? But yes, for some of you guys, as I mentioned, there might be some time involved. And I'm also hearing time heals all wounds, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and write these down in my tarot journal, and then I will see you guys at the actual reading. Hello there, my group threes. If you chose pile 3, if you chose this third card, then this is going to be the reading for you on their honest thoughts and feelings about you. Let's see. We're actually going to turn this card over at the very end. So I'm going to put this over here for safekeeping for now. Maybe putting something off. Maybe that's the vibe for you today, this week, this month. Maybe there's something you're avoiding doing. Or maybe that is the vibe for this other person. Who knows? We're going to... Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have shuffled these in my lap. It's okay. It's fine. These are the slips from the identifiers portion, and I just put them up here so that I can like remember them and see them in case they become relevant during our reading. But I'm going to go ahead and shuffle these in my lap just so that that doesn't happen again. And yeah, Spirit, please connect me to the energy of pile 3, and then let's connect to the energy of this person that pile 3 is asking about, my pile 3 collective. Who are they asking about? Who is this person? How do I want to shuffle this? All right, we're going to hand shuffle like this. There we go. We already got a few things coming out here. We've got caregiver in the reverse. Actually, I'm going to turn that up right. Caregiver, cute. Okay, we've got famous. Anything else? I'm getting like local celebrity kind of energy. So this person could be well known in your community. They could be, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Anybody else or like anything else? No. For now, no. I'm going to put this off to the side. Let's just dive into this kind of energy right here. So we have caregiver here. And then is this in the upright or is this face down? Ooh, face down. Okay, yeah. So this person may have like a public persona. Even if like, let's say they're not a local celebrity, maybe they're like an influencer or they're big on social media, or they have some sort of following, okay? I don't get that they're like mega famous, but I definitely get that like people do know who they are and they may have some sort of level of popularity to them, okay? Take that on whatever scale you need to take it. But yes, this person is definitely like people know about them. It could even be that like they might be somebody's go-to guy or go-to girl for something. So like even if let's say that this person doesn't have a social media presence, they are well known for like being really good at something, and people will go to them for services or advice. So like they might have, for example, their name on the side of a building. If, let's say, for example, like they own a business, or maybe like their dad owns a business or their mom owns a business, and it's like Jefferson and Sons, and they're the son, right? But their name is on the side of the building, right? This person may not have social media, but they could be, again, well known in the community is what I'm getting here, okay? That's such a specific message that I've like literally never gotten before. That's so funny. This person could be, I'm also hearing, or rather like intuiting, from Yellowstone, like the Dutton Ranch from Yellowstone, right? And it like everybody in the community knows the Dutton family, right? So it could be something like that where they're just like, they're known, they're infamous for some sort of reason, okay? And they may have a certain amount of local power as well too. So even if they're not like a local celebrity, maybe they have some sort of local power, okay? And then also the fact that this horse is here, definitely again giving like cowboy or rancher kind of vibes. That obviously does not have to apply to whoever you are asking about, but it is just giving that kind of rugged kind of energy, or like outdoorsy kind of energy. This person could be very earthy, kind of crunchy. They could be kind of hippie, or it could just be that they're like a little bit cowboy, a little bit rock and roll. This person could really like going camping, or they might work with animals, or they might really just like enjoy being around animals, or yeah, just enjoy animal energy in general. This person could enjoy flowers, or working with flowers, or being around flowers, just being out in the sun. I'm definitely getting like spotlight energy, so this person really could enjoy being in the light in general, and then also maybe like photographer or something like that. Okay. I'm actually also getting that this person maybe like prefers animal company over people, possibly. And anything else? What else here? Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to almost say like maybe they don't enjoy being in the spotlight, like maybe they don't enjoy a lot of attention, but that might only be for some of the people. Like some of them may enjoy it a lot. And it's interesting because now I'm like looking over here and I see that we have Beverly Hills by Weezer as one of our identifiers, right? It doesn't have to be by Weezer. I have Beverly Hills and then I also have Weezer. Can you guys see that? Hold on. I'm trying to get it to focus. There we go. So this person could maybe have a goal of being famous. And I did mention that with like the influencer aspect too. Like, so some of these people may have a goal of being famous. Others of them may just want to maintain the reputation that they already have, if they are, like I said, well known in their community. And then maybe some of them don't actually like being in the spotlight or being well known at all and would prefer to live like a low-key life. So, yeah, interesting. And is there anything else about this person? Yes, let's see. Okay, cool. We got 2 more cards that came through. Oh, actually it's 3. Unexpected. An unexpected third. Ooh, maybe you're in a third party situation. Why did I want to say third party relationship? Third party situation with this person. So some of you guys there could be polyamory here, but doesn't have to be for everybody. We have creator. So yeah, this person could be a content creator. This person could just be like an artist, a dancer, a painter, something like that. Obviously we have Virgo placements here. Somebody might really like peacocks. We have that as well. The color blue. All the colors really, but yeah, blue is standing out. And then we have Don Juan here in the reverse. So it's interesting that I said like polyamory or third party could be relevant here, because Don Juan in the reverse does make me think that this person is like yearning for some sort of settling down. Like maybe they want some sort of commitment. Maybe you're the person who has interest in somebody else, or maybe there's just somebody else who's trying to enter into your relationship with this person, right? It could be that there's like an intruder, an unwanted intruder, or the third party. No, I am getting that it's a person. I was going to say it could be like a job or something like that, but no, I think I'm getting that it's a person. Although I guess a job, maybe it could be that like somebody's work always gets in the way, right? And maybe they don't have enough time to spend with you or something like that. But I get that this person like isn't cheating actually. So I don't know where the polyamory or the third party fits into it, but I am getting that there is like somebody or something on the outskirts, on the wings, or something like that that is involved somehow, or would like to be involved somehow, or is involved somehow. Maybe it's like their parent. Maybe it's like a parent or a caregiver figure, since we do have caregiver here, right? Who is like just being a little bit too nosy or involved in your relationship or your situation, okay? Yeah, that's interesting. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put these cards to the side. And let's go get how this person is actually feeling. We're going to get these Prism Oracle cards to see how this person actually feels. All right, so how does this person actually feel about my group threes? What are their feelings about group three, their honest thoughts and feelings about group three? I don't know why I keep wanting to whisper. So you guys might be having like a secret relationship for some of you, or there might be just like, you know, sort of secret aspects down low. Look at these flowers again. We got more flowers. So flowers are coming through. This person might like to give you flowers or maybe receive flowers from you, okay? But maybe you guys spend a lot of time outside together, or just floral arrangements could be significant somehow. Let me put those over here. This card says comfort, okay? So I think that you make this person feel very comfortable. They feel really comfortable around you. And it's like a very, what's the word? Because sweet is not the word. It's not sweet, actually. It's not like bad, but sweet is just not the right word. It's a very, almost like inspiring kind of energy, I want to say. I think that this person feels inspired to grow by you. And also with Virgo here, Virgo is known for being like a very organized and clean kind of energy. I find it so interesting that they have this person like in a peacock outfit, which is like flashy and showing off, where Virgo is like typically an aesthetic that's like a lot more like demure. I think this person thinks that you are very beautiful, even or especially when you are more dressed down or more natural, or like more in like an earthy, possibly even bohemian. That might not be as applicable, but like more earthy kind of aesthetic. They might really like that on you, or that could be the aesthetic that maybe they have, and maybe like it matches with you or something like that. Interesting. I feel like there needs to be more here, because it's like this comfort is like, it feels like it's not telling the full story. How does this person feel about my pile threes? Is there more? Is there anything else? How does this person feel about my pile threes? I think that they feel like you make them grow. We have flow here. That's so funny, because it's like the idea of like watering a flower, right? And you need to have water, or a flower needs to have water in order to grow, right? So yeah, I think that this person feels like you help them to grow, you help them to bloom and blossom. You might bring them out of their shell a little bit, or put them in their best light, possibly. Like you might help them to present themselves in the best possible way. I think this person like really thinks that you are like an asset in their life, and I think they really enjoy having you around. I'm hearing like they love having you around, and I think that you help them feel more organized. I'm hearing like you help me breathe. That's so why did I say almost like that's so energy? That's crazy. But it's interesting to me because, you know, plants, they really help us. Like they recycle the air. They like take in the carbon dioxide and then they put out oxygen, right? So I feel like this person is like, you literally help me breathe. So maybe some of you guys like meditate together, or if they're ever having like a panic attack or they need to calm down or something, you might be really helpful in those kinds of situations. But I think just in general, this person just like really values you, and they see how much value you bring to their life. And yeah, I think that this is kind of almost like maybe possibly even like a strategic partnership as much as it is a romantic one or a friendship or something like that. Like you could be married to this person, you guys might be business partners, or you might have certain documents that you've signed together, something like that. But I think that this person definitely sees you as like a long-term investment, and they're willing to like put in the work that it takes to cultivate that. That being said, I do think there is some fear here, because like I just felt like a little like shock inside my heart when I said like a long-term investment and they're willing to cultivate it. I think that's true, but like I think that they're also cognizant that like you could leave them at any time, or this could end at any time, or something like that. And are they necessarily fearful of that? A little bit. I think it's more like hesitant, like they don't want to acknowledge that that's the case, but it's more just like they don't like to think about that. It's more just like, you know, they're willing to nurture and put in the time, energy, and effort that it takes to keep this relationship going. Okay. Some of these people might be more of like the parent figure, motherly or fatherly figure in the relationship, in terms of like caring for the other person, right? They might like, you know, play, I'm hearing like a daddy role or mommy role or something like that. And it doesn't necessarily mean you have to have children. It's just more like this person is like the responsible one. Or like, yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting here. But I also wanted to go back to, I guess I'm being called to talk about like the earthiness here. I think that this person, I'm hearing like Pachamama, like earth, tree hugger, kind of earth goddess, earth lover kind of energy. Okay, so I think this person could be like either possibly like really into environmentalism, or just like they are really at one and in tuned with the earth. And yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I guess it will come through later, maybe. But I think that also like this person may have a lot of experience caring for animals in the past, or caring for the earth or something like that. And so like they understand that like relationships have seasons to them, just like the earth has seasons to it, right? So like sometimes things will be amazing, and sometimes things will be not so great, and sometimes things will just be okay. And I think that this person is like willing to put in that time to like weather the seasons with you, and to kind of like ride out any of the rough patches. I'm hearing like ride out the waves, right? I don't know if maybe you have, I don't want to, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I don't know if maybe you have like emotional waves or something that you go through, and this person is like willing to work through those with you, whether you have them in like a diagnosable condition or not. You know, that is neither here nor there. It's more just like this person is willing to ride out the waves with you. Okay, so this person is also, I think, like they're willing to wait and like be patient and just, yeah, cultivate and see what's possible, see what can come, see what can grow here between you guys. There's just like, yeah, there's like a, I want to say semi-committed energy. Why did I want to say that? Why am I saying semi-committed? I don't know. I think it goes back to that whole thing where I was like, this person could have one foot out the door just because they're afraid that maybe you'll leave them first, or something bad will happen. Like it's almost like they're waiting for the other shoe to drop. It could be like things seem like they're almost like too good to be true, and they're just like waiting for the other shoe to drop. So like they're not fully ready to jump in with 2 feet yet, because they just feel like, I think also Virgos have like a natural kind of pessimism to them, because they are or slash can be so critical about certain things. So it's like things have been going pretty well so far, or things have been going like decently well. Maybe they haven't actually. Hold on. I'm getting hesitancy when I say that. And it could just be because this person is hesitating, or it could be that, again, like they're just like, you know, things are pretty good. They can't be this good forever, but they're willing to put in the time to wait and see what happens. Okay. I'm going to get to this horse now that I've been wanting to talk about. This person might like, you know, talk to their animals a lot. Like if they have pets, they might talk to their pets a lot, and just like treat them like conversation partners or pals or something like that. But horses are like, most pets I think are lifetime animals for most people, right? Unless you're like a foster parent or something like that. But a lot of pets will have shorter lifespans than other pets. I think horses have pretty long lifespans, and like they require a significant amount of financial investment, time investment, training investment in order to like keep them healthy and happy. And, you know, you build like a relationship with this horse, and like they're very useful to you. Not only are they useful animals for work and for travel, but like they're also companion pets too, right? And I think that this person kind of sees your relationship that way. Not only is it like a fun relationship to have where they feel good around you and like you guys have a good time together and they have love for you and all of that kind of stuff, but like this relationship is actually very beneficial and useful to them, for them. And so they're not gonna do anything to jeopardize it, I think. So, interesting. Again, these are, you know, their honest thoughts and feelings. So, however you take it is how you choose to take it. But I don't think that it's necessarily saying this person is using you. I don't think that that's the case. It's more just like, it could be a mutually beneficial relationship where you get a lot of good things from being with them as well, possibly. Or it could just be like they are really having a come up or benefiting in some kind of way from being with you. Okay, so yeah. I'm getting that this person could be kind of like easygoing, kind of like go with the flow kind of energy. I don't think most Virgos are like that. This person doesn't have to have Virgo in their chart. They could, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. They could, but they, or like a stellium or something like that. They don't have to though. They absolutely don't have to. It's not required. But I think this person is kind of like a go with the flow as long as they're seeing the good results coming from it. Okay? Is there more to how this person feels? Let's see. 3, 2, success. Yeah, exactly. This person feels like this relationship will be successful or it will bring them some sort of success. Okay? And because of that, I will say this person could have cheated on somebody in the past. It doesn't have to be you. They could have cheated on somebody in the past, but I think that they're like willing to change their ways just because of like all of the benefits that this relationship brings them. They're like, I'm not going to, let me move this over here so we don't have as much of a glare. They're like, I'm not going to jeopardize what I have here with pile 3 because we're doing so good and like shit's awesome. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna leave my philandering ways behind, or I'm gonna like make sure that I'm really like committed and like doing the best that I can to be a good partner for pile 3, because I want this success to continue. You know, it's just so interesting. We're getting so much nature energy. You guys could like live by a river, or you could live like with a garden, or somewhere near or close to the wilderness, or like maybe you guys saw a rainbow together and it was like a really special moment, or like I'm getting even like the desert kind of energy, like maybe you guys took a trip to the desert, or just like you like to go visit places that are hot or something. I don't know, but I think you guys probably spend a lot of time outside together, and if you don't, then like maybe your relationship could benefit. Maybe that's something that they would like to do more with you, is spend more time outside together, spend more time with nature or with animals. Okay. I feel like that's probably like the only gripe that I'm getting here. I'm not even going to call it a complaint because I don't think that they're like trying to or even willing to like rock the boat in this situation. Let me see. That glare is like really bothering me. So I'm going to try moving these cards like this and see if that makes a change. Let's see. Yeah. That's perfect. All right. This person could be willing to rearrange some things in their life for you. Okay. I just want to say it again. This person, like, they recognize you for whatever value you bring to their life, and like they really highly value you. They may not say it a lot, but they do. They see the value that you bring to their life, and they really highly value you. And I think that they like think the best of you. I'm getting like they have a really high opinion of you as well, and they think that you're like really cool, and they think that you're really interesting and great, and like, I don't know if they're like going around telling everybody what they think about you. I don't think they're like the type of person to like shout it from the rooftops exactly, but they might like write about it. Maybe for some of you guys, they might like write you poems or make a painting of you or some sort of like tribute to you in some sort of creative kind of way. It could even be as simple as like a, you know, birthday post on Instagram, like, here's my boo, love you boo, or something. But I think if they were to do it in kind of like a more public way, it might not happen very often. I'm just going to say that. But like, they really do appreciate you, and they really like having you around. Okay. This person could be kind of sexually blocked in some kind of ways. Okay. That might not be for everybody, but they could have like maybe some issues in the bedroom. And if you are the type of person to like put up with that or to not make them feel bad about it, then like they really appreciate that as well. Is there anything else? All right. I want to get some additional context here with this. I feel like I've gotten so much of the reading already with these cards, but we have tarot to get through, and then we also have channel messages, so stick around. All right, how does this person, what are their honest thoughts and feelings about pile 3? Their honest thoughts and feelings about pile 3. This person could be like a man or a woman of few words. Maybe they don't like to express themselves a lot. Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? 7 of Wings, that's the 7 of Swords. And then we have the Queen of Shells here in the reverse. Yeah, I'm getting that this is like not the most emotional person. I think that they just, again, they might have issues with self-expression, or they could like be the type of person who like puts their foot in their mouth a lot. Like they don't say things the right way. And so for that reason, it might be like when they're trying to express themselves to you, it's better to do it through some sort of creative means like art or poetry or like some sort of written message than trying to say it out loud. They might not be the best at, you know, making heartfelt speeches, but I think that they can show their love and their appreciation for you in other ways. This person may have a tendency to sort of self-sabotage relationships in general, and especially this relationship. And I mentioned earlier how like they might have like one foot out the door because they're just like waiting for the other shoe to drop. And I think that that mindset is a mindset where they self-sabotage. It's like they have a hard time just like believing that things can go their way. And I think that it's like important for you to know that that's not on you. That's not your fault. It has nothing or very little to do with you. Okay. I will not lie, the 7 of Swords can also speak to infidelity, okay? So I know that I talked about that earlier, but it's just so interesting because like we have this Don Juan here in the reverse, and so it just makes me think that this person like really wants to be faithful to you. So maybe like part of their self-sabotage is that like they think about cheating, or they think about, you know, what it would be like to be with somebody else or something like that. I don't know that they ever actually end up doing anything about it, but there could be like maybe some messages or something like that. And I guess it depends on what everybody's definition is of cheating, right? As to whether or not you see that as being unfaithful. With the Queen of Cups or the Queen of Shells here in the reverse, I think that this person, again, they might get along better with animals than they do with people. And I think it's because like they might have a hard time understanding other people. I think that they are really trying to figure out like who they are. And they don't really spend a lot of time thinking about other people's thoughts and feelings. All right. So yeah, this person might be a little bit selfish. And if that's the case, it's like, that's a them problem. It's not really a you problem. And I think that this is kind of almost like their way of acknowledging that in this reading. And it's like they don't want you to take it personally because it's like it's not your fault. It's not you, right? It's just kind of like who they are, how they were raised, and like that's just it, you know? But they like you because like things go so easily with you, and they could really see like a successful relationship with you. And it could be maybe because like you guys have a lot in common. That's one possibility. Or it could be just like because you don't mind how they are. This person may be neurodivergent or something like that. They might have just like a hard time with social skills or like reading the room, or yeah, like saying the wrong thing at the wrong time. This person could be autistic or something like that. Absolutely doesn't have to be, but it could be on the autism spectrum in some kind of way, or you know, some sort of neurodivergence possibly. And I think that like maybe you're the type of person who sees them for who they really are and doesn't mind if like things get weird or awkward at some sort of point, or if like maybe they don't always understand all of the social constructs or social rules that, you know, govern how we interact with other people, right? It's so funny because it's like I feel like I got so much out of the reading with like all of the cards we had at the beginning that like we barely even needed the tarot. Is there more with the tarot? I don't think so. I think the tarot was out. I think the tarot is done. Let's go ahead and get some channeled messages from this person. Or should I do the this Wild Unknown card first? Let's do the channeled messages first, actually. What would this person say to our pile threes if they could say anything? I'm going to be using the Empress of Fortune Tarot Channeled Messages deck. This is a deck that I created. It is for sale on my Etsy shop if you're interested. That link will be down below. It comes in, there are 300 of them, so you can either buy all 300 or they come in packs of 100, so it's up to you. Let's see. What would this person say to pile 3 if they could say anything? What would this person say to pile 3 if they could say anything? I could treat you better. I'm hearing that song, like, Treat You Better by Shawn Mendes. I could treat you better than he can. All right, so that's interesting. For some of you guys, maybe you're already in a relationship with someone else, and this could be somebody who, like, maybe they're the third party, right? Maybe they want to come in and, like, they want to come in and they're like, you know, I could be better than you. Or not better than you, but better at this other person. Better at treating you good than this other person, right? What do we have here? We have, please, please, please let me get what I want. That is from a song by the Smiths. So yeah, this person is yearning. Hello, yearner. We have a true yearner here. I did it for the clout. Interesting. I did mention that this person could be a local celebrity or have some sort of influence. So they definitely, like, their online presence or their reputation in the community does definitely matter to them in some kind of way. We have here, I'm sorry for ghosting you. Interesting. Oh, I did want to say, and I forgot about this too, sometimes the 7 of Wings or 7 of Swords can be about blocking somebody. Okay, so maybe they stop talking to you for a little while, or maybe you guys are not in no contact right now or something like that. But yeah. If that happened, yeah, this person is sorry for ghosting you, and then you make me feel wanted and desired. Here with comfort. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. All right, are there more? Let's check from this deck. What would this person say to pile 3 if they could say anything? What would they say? Here. What would they say to pile 3? I feel indebted to you. Yeah, like, you do things for this person that, like, they really value, like I said. All right, I've got the other half of this deck over here. You can see how thick this is just one half. Got the other half. All right, friends, so unfortunately my camera died. It seems like it happens like every time. I don't know, maybe these readings are too long, whatever. But I did in fact end up shuffling the other deck, and then we had 3 cards that came out. The first one was my image is very important to me. So yes, we already talked about that, and then I hadn't read these 2 yet, but we have It's Too Late right here. Interesting. And my family loves you. That's pretty sweet. So yeah, I think just like you are very useful to this person in a lot of ways. And I think the whole family thing is like pretty important to them. They could just be like, they want somebody who their family likes, or they want somebody who makes them look good in front of their family, or family could just be really important to them. And I think that they feel like you fit in pretty well, or, you know, I am getting just like, again, this person's, of course, my image is very important to me, and like having you next to them. Oh, my candle went out. Having you next to them is like a point of pride, I think, for them. All right, I'm going to go ahead and relight this candle. It took me kind of a while to like dig the wick out of, oh, Spirit, thank you for this reading. Thank you for all the people watching this reading, sending you guys blessings and love and great sex forever. Anyways, it took me kind of a long time to like dig the wick out of that candle, and I think that this person maybe feels like it took them a long time to find somebody like you, or to get into a situation as like good as the one that you guys have if you are together with this person. Like I said, this person might be like, maybe they're the third party who just like has like a fat crush on you or something, and like you're already in a relationship or something like that, right? Interesting. It's too late. Maybe you guys talk like really late into the night, right? Maybe something like that. I'm getting kind of like Joey and Dawson kind of vibes, where Joey was like always over at Dawson's house for like a really long time and like leave through the window really late. Or it could be that like maybe they feel like it's too late to make a move if you guys aren't together. Maybe you've been with somebody else for kind of a long time and they feel like, you know, they missed their chance or something. Or if you guys are together, maybe there's some sort of secret that they have to tell you. I don't really get like a bunch of secret cards here, but there could be some sort of something that they feel like they have to tell you, and it might be like too late to tell you what it is. So interesting. Is there more? Let's get from this deck here. Oh, okay. We did see a flash, like a flash of a flip over. What would this person say in that one too? Okay, oh my gosh. There's just a lot going on here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and explore these. Where do we start? Let's start with this one. Dang, oh my gosh. I plan to reach out to you. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so you guys saw how that like flipped over with this card. It was like interfering with this card here. Seven of Swords can also talk about interference a little bit, but it said, I plan to reach out to you soon. It's like, I'm sorry for ghosting you. I plan to reach out to you soon. Okay, so yeah, if you haven't been communicating with this person, then they will probably say something to you pretty soon. And then what do we have here? I don't know anyone else like you. Interesting. I feel like it's like, nobody else helps me like you do. Nobody else does it for me like you do. That kind of thing. I think that if you guys haven't been talking, it's like during this time they've kind of had a come to Jesus moment, a realization moment of like just how much you do for them in their life, like just how valuable you are. And I think that they kind of like regret what they did. I'm definitely hearing like the idea of like somebody put their foot in their mouth and they're having regrets now. What do we have here? We have, I wasn't ready in the way you needed me to be. Self-sabotage energy coming through again. We have, I can't imagine my life without you. Literally, like I was just saying, like they've started to realize how valuable you are, how much you do for them, and now they're like, dang. Now that pile 3 is like not doing all these things for me, or now that they're not around as much or whatever, like, or now that whatever's changed has changed, like I'm really realizing like I'm low-key, not even low-key, high-key, I need this person. I need this person in my life. I just did what everyone else was doing. So this person could have been like trying to conform in some kind of way, or going back to the whole neurodivergent thing, like they might have been taking social cues, like mimicking or copying social cues because they didn't know how to deal with the situation. And they may have like ended up making the wrong move somehow. And they just like did it because they didn't really know how to react. And so they just kind of did what other people would do instead of like what they felt like was, you know, the right thing to do, or like what they wanted to do or whatever. Or it could be that like they got into like a groupthink kind of mentality and maybe they betrayed you in some kind of way. 7 of Swords can also talk about betrayal. Maybe they betrayed you in some kind of way that like the rest of the group was also doing, and they just decided to like be a sheep and go along with the group. But we have here, I feel disrespected by you. So interesting. I don't know what happened between you guys. Obviously you're here asking about them for a reason, so there may be some sort of like ill will or bad blood, but I think it's temporary. I don't think it's like long term. I think that this person is like, if you guys aren't talking, I low-key get that they would like come crawling back on their hands and knees trying to like get you to talk to them again. So this, I feel disrespected by you, is like interesting, but it does kind of go with this Queen of Cups in the reverse, like somebody who's feeling a little bit proud, or like they got their feelings hurt and they don't really know how to communicate it. So that could be part of the troubles here. All right, what's next? I think we're going to get a few more channeled messages cards. Spirit, do I shuffle these? Yeah, let me shuffle these real quick. This music note is standing out to me, so you guys might have like a special song or something like that. And like if you're hearing it, they want you to think of them. All right. I'm going to shuffle this one more time. 3rd time's the charm. Maybe that's something that one of you guys likes to say. All right. What would this person say? Oh, we are pile 3. So the number 3. Didn't we get the number 3? Oh my God, I swear we did. I know we did. I know for a fact that we did. Where is it? Where are you? Oh my God, that's like crazy. And now I can't find it. Don't do this to me. I hate when this happens. They said this is a big rich town. Oh, here it is. Yep, we did. So the number 3 is like coming through so strong, like so strong. I'm like, maybe somebody's jersey has the number 3 on it, or again, 3rd party situation coming through here, but the number 3 is just like coming through so strong. Or maybe like you guys have tried this relationship a couple of times and like this would be the 3rd time that you're going to give it a try. Who knows? I want more than you can give. Yeah, so like maybe you and this person are just friends, or maybe you have like a business relationship or something like that, and they want more from you, but you're not in a position to like be able to give them what they want. Yearning energy definitely coming through here. Okay. Aw, I'm starting to feel a little bit bad. Starting to feel a little bit bad. I don't know if you guys have ever seen New Girl, but Jess, played by, what's that woman's name? Zooey Deschanel. Her character, like, sings a lot of things, like, just, like, random songs, like, sings a lot of things. So, like, one of you guys might do that or something like that. Are there more channel messages that want to come out? Oh, why do I want to put these back over here? I don't know. I'm like, things, this person could have OCD or, like, is very particular about certain things in like their cleanliness or in their space, because when I was doing the identifiers too, I wanted to like put my first identifier over here on the right, which I never do. I always go from left to right because like that's how we read, right? But I ended up putting my first identifier over here on the right hand side, and I noted it. I made a note of like, that's weird, I don't usually do that. So this person could be very particular about how they place things or like the arrangement of stuff. If they are like an influencer or a photographer or do something online like a graphic designer or something like that, then like they were very particular about how things look. Okay, so yeah. And I think that they think you guys would like look really good together, like aesthetically. I think that they find you very aesthetically pleasing. All right, what's next? All right, I guess it's time for us to go with this card right here. What is this? That's crazy. Oh my God, you guys. Like, sometimes I just can't get over the channeling that I do. This literally says the despicable face. Face, right there. It says face. Okay? I'm gonna have to read this from the book because I don't really know what that means. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what that means, but I'm gonna have to read this from the book. So let me go ahead and grab that right quick. This person might be very vain, or like they just really care about looks or something. They could be pretty materialistic in some kind of ways. And I know that I said like before that this person was like earthy, crunchy. They like to be outside a lot, but just because somebody likes to be outside a lot or maybe like is environmentally conscious or whatever does not mean that they don't like nice things. You can be environmentally conscious but still want like the best quality of stuff, right? Like if you ride horses, you're probably going to want like the best quality leather for your boots, right? So this person I think could really like high quality things, and they see you as like a very high quality type of partner or yeah, mate. Interesting. XLV. I think that's 48. Number 48 could be significant somehow. All right. The despicable face. Let's read what this says. Yeah, this person I'm getting is like super particular. Okay. Anyways, it says what is hidden, unaccepted, or shamed. When this card appears, it is important to know what company surrounds you. Those who can see and accept all sides of you are true alchemical allies. And I mentioned before that I think like when this person feels like they failed, or when they feel awkward, or like when they don't understand how to respond in certain situations, they feel very accepted by you. And like you just, you know, yeah, you just accept them for who they are. And like they really appreciate that about you. And that is like part of what makes you so valuable to them and why they think that you would be like a really good life partner or business partner or marriage partner or whatever. I'm also getting randomly for some of you guys that this could be even like a person who is interested in like a lavender marriage. Interesting. I'm not going to go too deep into that because I don't know if this person considers themselves to be like fully gay or fully not straight or something like that, but like it's not even like they're looking for like a beard, although some of them may be definitely for sure, but it's also more just like the concept of how this relationship would look from the outside is really important to them. Okay? And yeah, like lavender marriages are often for like the benefits, like the social benefits that they can get for the two parties involved. So I think that this person like really thinks about it in like a very advantageous kind of way. Okay? Whether that is good to you or bad to you is like your own personal opinion. I think some people might see that as maybe like a compliment, whereas some people might be really offended by that. So we're here to get the honest truth, and that's part of what it is. That's what it is. Anyways, what else do we have here? This card may indicate fear of failure. Some are so afraid to make a mess that they never cook up anything in the laboratory. Try. The mess is alchemy underway. So yeah, this person is definitely, again, very particular about how things are, how they look, etc., etc. where they're placed. All right, the despicable face is never seen. Rather, it is kept in hiding to save outward appearances. Oh my God. This card appears when something below the surface wants to be witnessed in order to be transformed. Everyone has their own version of the despicable face and their own reasons for assuming it is an abomination. It could be a buried resentment, an insecurity, or a physical characteristic that holds us back from expressing our true self. Remarkably, once revealed, it is not despicable at all. It is human. It is interesting. What once was thought of as an error becomes an asset on our journey of alchemical transformation. This card connects us to others and to humanity as a whole. And I did mention that this person might like animals better than they like people, and I think that they've connected with you in a way that could help them connect to other people, or could help them be like the laboratory, as this deck or this book likes to say, that helps them learn how to connect with other people better. And that's part of why they see you as being so valuable. I don't think they're trying to use you. It's just that they learn so much by being around you, being with you, that they don't want to let that go. Okay, so through acceptance, we lift the veil of perfection and reclaim our energy. Honesty and acceptance are the balm that heals the most tender of wounds. To go deeper, watch the movie Edward Scissorhands. So that could be significant for you guys, possibly. Maybe you guys have watched it together. Maybe it's one of your favorite movies, or you guys both might really like Johnny Depp or whoever else is in that movie. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. And then to ponder acceptance as enlightenment. So yeah, this person, I think they just feel really accepted by you, and yeah, you just make them feel good. Interesting. All right, guys, I was done filming, but I had to say this because I was writing down all these things in my tarot journal, and something else just came to me. So this person may have betrayed you somehow, and I'm getting that there could have been a group situation where maybe people were being mean to you or being rude to you, and they kind of went along with it in a way that they definitely should not have, just given the basis of your relationship. And I think that they are sorry for this, that they feel really bad about what happened. And it could be part of the reason that maybe you guys, if you're not talking right now, or it could be a sore spot in your relationship, but if you're not talking right now, it could be because of this, and they feel really bad about it, and they definitely do plan on reaching out to you soon, hopefully with an apology. But I also want to say that this person really wants to come through emphasizing that they don't know anybody else like you, and I think that you make them feel normal in some kind of way. And this could be because maybe, like I said, they do have some sort of local fame, or maybe they're famous online, or maybe, for example, they're really wealthy and people treat them differently because everybody knows they have money, or there's just something special about them that causes other people to treat them differently. And I think that you've always treated them just like anybody else. And part of the reason why they maybe don't have the best social skills or something like that could be just because everybody's always been weird around them. You know what I mean? So they just really appreciate that you're the one person who treats them normally, I don't normally watch Friends, but today my roommate, she had it on in the background, and I know vaguely about, in Friends, there's something about You're My Lobster, and I think that's between Ross and Rachel. I have never really seen it before, but I've heard about this before, and I think that it's kind of that kind of situation where this person, you guys might have a lot of inside jokes or something, because I don't even really know what that means, but I think it's this idea of being somebody's other half or something, right? And so this person just really feels you are this I want to say intangible. That's not the right word, but I guess it is. This intangible part of them. And intangible is untouchable, something that you can't define, something that you can't touch, right? You're just this part of them that I think it's hard for them to define what kind of relationship that you guys have, or yeah, it's hard for them to say, again, because I think they're not necessarily the best with words, spoken words. It's hard for them to express in words how much you mean to them. And this is a very just deep energy, it's very deep rooted energy. You may have known this person for a very long time. Some of you, that might not resonate for everybody, but it's just this person really they really value you. They really value you. And we also have Please Don't Leave Me here by Pink as well. And I think that this person is really afraid of losing you. They're willing to pull out all of the stops in order to get you to stay, in order to get you to take them back. Okay. Yeah. It just reminds me of, we talked a little bit about some of the people from 90 Day Fiance in the identifiers portion, and there was this one lady who she like went to Nigeria, or I think actually she went to Tanzania with this guy who was Nigerian, and she brought him like all these gifts and stuff, and he was much younger than she was, and like she brought him like, I think it was a way to try and like impress him or like make him value her more. She brought him like a whole bunch of gifts and stuff like that, and I think that this person is definitely willing to like wine and dine you. They're willing to, you know, spoil you. They're willing to do all these things to just like make you feel loved and appreciated, and like to show you how much they love and appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how you feel about that. Some of you guys might be into it, but some of you guys might be like, I'm not here to fix people, right? And it's your choice, however you want to handle this situation, but they definitely just like want you to know, because I'm here giving you messages from them. They definitely just want you to know that like they're willing to do, I'm hearing like whatever it takes to keep you around and to get you to talk to them again, or to, you know, yeah, to like get things back in a good place. All right, so for those of you who are in no contact with this person, then that's like a message that's coming through. So yeah, don't forget to follow me on all of the social media platforms. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, my YouTube channel. And if you liked this video, please give it a thumbs up, because it does help other people who need to see it, who need to hear the messages that it contains. It helps them to find it in the algorithm. So please go ahead and do that. Leave a comment down below if you made it this far. I would love to hear from you. I love reading my comments and just building community that way. So thank you so much for being here. I would love to connect with you further, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello, my pile 4 people, my pile 4 lions. I normally do not say that, but I also don't know if I usually have a pile 4. So whatever, anyways, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to subscribe, follow me on all the socials. This is going to be the part where we do our identifiers. So let's go ahead and get our trusty little lip bowl out. Why did I want to say trusty lusty? Okay. Like, are the messages coming through already? Interesting. Our trusty lip bowl. Let's go ahead and get that out. And I'm going to get my pin. We're going to swirl it around. We're going to dip it in. Yeah, this is like, why are you guys so sexual? What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? Have you guys gotten caught recently doing something that you weren't supposed to do? This energy is very weird. If this is your first time watching my video, I promise I'm not normally a weirdo. Like, I'm not. I promise I'm not. This energy is just very, very strange coming through. So it's like playful, but also like kind of creepy, but like in a way that's like not scary. It's just like weird. It's just weird. Anyways, okay. I haven't put her, at least I don't think that I put her in this lip bowl, but some of you guys might watch Bailey Sarian or something like that. Some of you guys might be into makeup or red lips or something like that as well. All right, Spirit, my pile 4 people. Where is my pile 4? 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, let's get our pile 4 coming through. All right, let's get started. Boop-a-doo. The Good Place TV show starring Kristen Bell, Jamila Jamil, Ted Danson, what is that man's name? He's so beautiful. He plays Jason. I'm trying to think of it right now. Manny Jacinto. Ugh, beautiful, beautiful man. Anyways, Nicki Minaj, Marilyn Monroe. All right, so that's a song, or it's obviously just the person Marilyn Monroe, but Nicki Minaj wrote a song called Marilyn Monroe as well. So, also, again, if this is your first time here, I should mention this. The way that these identifiers work is that if like one of these things is like significant to you, or maybe it's shown up in your life recently, or even if it was just in passing, like you heard somebody recently talking about Marilyn Monroe, or you just saw a picture of her when you were scrolling on social media, then that can be a confirmation that this is for you. Or maybe she's like your favorite actress, or The Good Place is your favorite TV show, or something that I've mentioned is significant, like I said, or has like come up in your life recently, or it could be significant to this other person that you're asking about, right? So like maybe the other person you're asking about has like a tattoo of Marilyn Monroe or something like that, right? Rules by Kill You Manthi. That's a song. I did these a really long time ago, like these identification slips. I keep adding to the bowl, but like I do not remember the lyrics to that song. I guess I could go look it up, but I don't remember the lyrics to that song. But anyway, Congratulations, Smack and Katie by Reggie and the Full Effect. That song, the music video used to play a lot on Nickelodeon, and it was like a peanut butter bread, or it was like peanut butter and jelly wanted to be together, but their parents wouldn't let them, or something like that. It was really cute. But also like somebody maybe could be engaged or married, or like marriage could be significant here. Location by Khalid. Send me your location. Music could be really important because we got 4 songs in a row with Marilyn Monroe by Nicki Minaj. And then we have a 5th song right here, Hole in the Bottle by Kelsey Ballerini. That's a country song. There is, I won't call it a remix, I guess I will, with Shania Twain. I don't know if I like it as much. I think I might like the original better. There's a hole in the bottle, leaking all this wine. Here's another song right here, Amber. So that could be somebody's name, but it also could be the song by 311, or there were several Ambers in the Love is Blind US universe. So any of those Ambers could be significant somehow. But this does specifically say season 1, but there's Amber in like season 4. There's just a lot of them. There's a lot of Ambers. I don't remember all the other seasons. Anyway, Los Angeles. LA. Kelsey Ballerini also has a song called LA, where she's like, I've got a love and hate relationship with LA. And she like talks about how all the ways like LA can like make her feel insecure, but also the ways that she loves it. So yeah, significance somewhere in there. Countess Luann de Lesseps from Real Housewives of New York. Okay. Money Can't Buy You Class. Linkin Park. That is a band, but also maybe there's like a park near you named after like somebody named Lincoln, right? That also makes me think of Broad City and the character named Lincoln in there. He was a dentist, played by somebody Buress. I don't remember what his first name is. I think it starts with a T. Don't remember. Anyway, Motel, and whenever I see that, it makes me think of that song Hotel by Who Shall Not Be Named and Cassidy. So if you want to come to my hotel, baby, I will give you my room key. I like the way you carry yourself, girl, and I want to get with you because you a cutie. I'm not going to keep singing it, but if you know, you know. Anyway, Lisbon. Lisbon is I want to say it's the capital of Portugal. It's definitely a major city in Portugal. I think it is the capital. We have here Bluebird by Miranda Lambert, or it could be the poem Bluebird by Charles Bukowski, okay? So, or just like Bluebird's the actual bird could be significant as well too. Bollywood movies, India, Bollywood music. All right, we have here Juicy by Doja Cat featuring Tyga. I keep it juicy, I eat that lunch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like the creepy energy is coming through here actually. Lemonade by Gucci Mane. Lemons in the chain with the V-cuts, okay? I'm sorry. I swear to you guys, I'm not normally this weird. Like, it's just, there's a weird energy. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It is kind of creepy, but like, in a way that like makes me want to be cautious. And like, I'm afraid of what I'm going to say. Okay, so I don't know if that feeling resonates with some of you guys, but we have here Suitcase. I'm like worried that this person is like dangerous, low-key. Or maybe you're dangerous. I don't know. Dangerous Woman. Isn't that Ariana Grande? I think so. All black everything. So maybe you or this person likes to wear all black, or maybe black is your favorite color. I'm also seeing/hearing Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. Then, of course, yes, we have Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist, okay? If you haven't seen that movie, it is very cute. It stars Kat Dennings and Michael Cera. But it's like two music lovers, and like they're, you know, ragtag groups of friends, and like random things that happen to them over a night in New York City, and it's random. But it's very cute. I think it's actually based on a book, but it's a really cute movie. I really like it. But yeah, I'm getting like weird Somebody might work in the music industry, possibly. Yeah, okay. Haterade. Somebody could be sipping on haterade or just like be a hater, okay? Let's see, what do we have here? All About Love by Bell Hooks. That is a book. If you haven't read it, I would highly suggest it. Go give it a look, see, listen. Caribbean Queen. No More Love on the Run by Billy Ocean. I always feel compelled to mention Modern Family because that was the first time that I heard that song, was when it was on Modern Family. Caribbean Queen. Now we live in the same dream, and our hearts will beat as one. No love on the run, or something like that. Anyways, Entrepreneur. Okay, Entrepreneur. And then we have fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So that could be Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. And I'm like, I just want to get this over with at this point. I know we're almost done, but yeah. Lose My Breath by Destiny's Child. Yeah. I really wanted, like, by the time that I finished this, I was really like, I'm done. Very done with this. This person's energy is like very weird in a way that's like hard to read. Okay. It's unclear. I don't want to like get too deep into it before I get into the actual reading, but like there's just, I understand why you're here. That's why I want to say this. I understand why you're here because I think this person is like very hard to read and like is generally just like I think everybody feels that way about them. I don't think it's just you. Okay, so yeah. Also, the initials DC could be really significant somehow because we do have them here with Destiny's Child and also Doja Cat. So initials DC. That also makes me think of Fontaine's DC, another really good band from Dublin. Yeah, great band. I love them. I am just getting in general, and this is not anything to do with Fontaine's DC, but like this energy is like just a little bit unsettling in some kind of way. So yeah, I think that's the right word. I think that's the right word that I've been like looking forward to describe how I feel right now. I'm going to leave this part at that, and I'm going to go ahead and get to the reading. See you in a second. Hello, my Pile 4 people. If you're here, this is the actual reading for Pile 4. If you skipped over the identifiers, that's totally fine. They may or may not come up in our reading, but I have them all up here at the top. So yes, let's go ahead and get into it. We're actually going to leave this card for last. Save the best for last. What is that song? No, I'm thinking actually of that song, That's What Friends Are For. That's what friends are for. Yeah, who sings that? And then I'm wanting to say like, keep smiling, keep shining. Do know that you can always count on me. For sure. That's what friends are for. Interesting. So you may be friends with this person, or maybe they want to be friends with you, or maybe you want to be friends with them. Interesting. You may know this person pretty well, or you may not know them that well. Maybe you guys had a friendship, or you guys might have been starting a friendship, or something. I don't know. And I feel like I want to say this right now, but in the identifiers, this song came out, Rules by Kill You Manti. And I was like, I don't remember the lyrics to it, but I just started remembering them. And it was like, rule number 1, if it's about me, like, at me so I can see it. Right? So she's basically saying, like, if you're going to talk about me online, at me, like, tag me in the tweet or tag me in the whatever so I can see it, right? Because it's like, don't be saying sneak shit. Don't be sneak dissing, right? Like, put it in a place that I can see it. Like, if you're going to talk some shit, talk it out loud. Say it to my face, right? So yeah, maybe you and this person maybe had like a falling out, or you felt like they were sneak dissing you or something. That does not have to be for everybody. I told you in the identifiers, this energy was like a little bit unsettling. So excuse me if I'm like all over the place. Some of you guys might be here seeing me for the very first time. I promise you, I am not normally like this. It's just, the energy is kind of weird. We're going to go ahead and see who this person is. Who is this person? Spirit, please tap me into the energy of this Pile 4 collective, and then like whoever this person is that they're asking about. Who is this person? Who is this person that my Pile 4s are asking about? Who is this? Who is it? Why are all these cards falling out face down? I only take cards that fall out face up. I'm just getting that this person, Magician. Interesting. That actually was the first card that came out in pile 1 also. So possibly you have messages there, possibly for another person or something like that. But yeah, I think this person, again, either you maybe don't know them that well, so it's like hard to say that they are or aren't a certain way. Or it could be that they have just like this other side to them. Like they have like a side of them that people just like they don't show to people. We have, bro. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. Sometimes like spirit is so on point. It's like crazy. So we have magician here, but we also have wizard, and wizard came out in the reverse. Okay, this is weird. Again, this is so just very strange energy. I'm gonna try and stop repeating that, but it's just, it is what it is. So what I'm getting immediately is that this person does not have the sauce that they claim to have. Okay. Excuse me. This person is an imposter. I'm not even going to say that they suffer from imposter syndrome. They're just an imposter. They don't really have the powers that they claim like they have. Okay. They are a poser to the extreme. They are a poser. They don't really got it like that. Whatever it is that they're trying to put up that they have, they don't have it. They're not really swagging like that. Okay. And that's just, that is what it is. You know, when Harry Potter, heard, I think it was like Hagrid said, like, you're a wizard, Harry. This person is not a wizard. They just want everybody to think that they are, okay? They don't have it like that. Anything else? Yeah, we just got here stalker in the reverse. Okay. Whenever I say okay like that, it like cracks me up, and I don't even really mean to do it. It's literally just like, damn, really? That's what I mean when I say okay. Okay. Damn, really? Like, I wish I were more surprised. Or this is not, you'll notice that I say things that are either like, ooh, interesting, or I'll be like, okay. And to me, I guess those are kind of like opposite feelings, opposite emotions. So yeah, I'm not surprised. This person's a full-on weirdo. I was picking up on that in the identifiers, which I think it's like everybody should watch the identifiers. Like, I'm not telling you to go watch them right now. I'm just saying, like, in general, I think that not only are they a fun part of the reading, even if they are like an optional part of the reading, but like a lot of interesting stuff comes out there. It's like, am I surprised by any of this? No, I'm not. This person is such a loser. And you know what? I'm just going to be mean. I'm just going to be mean. It is what it is. I'm just going to be mean. I'm going to say what needs to be said. This person is such a loser, okay? They're not good. I think like, okay, they're good at like some aspects of what they do of making people believe certain things, right? With magician here, I think they're good at making people believe certain things. However, do they get away with it? No, they don't. They don't get away with it because we have trickster here in the reverse, which is like, they can't fool people for very long. I think that people see through them pretty quickly, okay? And they like to hide behind, this could be like one of those like keyboard warriors, troll type of people who like to hide behind their computer screen, but they don't even do a very good job of like masking their identity or who they are. And yeah, this person is a full-on fucking weirdo. They're just weird. Yeah. I am so sorry if you came here asking about like the love of your life. That's all I have to say. I'm sorry about that. But like, that's just the energy of who this person is. They're a fucking weirdo. That's just what it is. I have nothing else to say. Yes, we're still going to go through the whole rest of the reading, and we will get channel messages and stuff at the end. Do I have anything nice to say about this person right now? No, I don't. And I also want to point out that during the identifiers portion, if you're still watching this, honestly, I would at this point go suggest that you go and watch it because it might have some sort of extra insight for you. You might get all the insight you need from the identifiers portion, honestly. But during the identifiers portion, a slip that said motel came out, and it's right here. It's right here. It made me think of the song Hotel by Cassidy and the great disappointment of the R&B community. I'm not going to name names, but his initials are RK, okay? And we all know he's a weirdo freak, okay? So, yeah, this person is a weirdo freak. And that's just what it's literally just is what it is. Is there any more? No, let's go ahead and get How does this person feel about you? Honestly, I think that this reading, it might be like more of a warning than anything else. Like if you're watching this, like you need to know the truth about this person. And Spirit, this could be like their way of warning you, okay? How does this person feel about my Pile 4s? How does this person feel about my Pile 4s? Keep smiling. So yeah, this could be somebody who's like in your friend circle or in your social circle in some kind of way. Bro, ghost. Okay, I think that this person, this could be that like they ghosted you. I'm not really getting that though. I'm getting more that like this person keeps more of an eye on you or is more of a part of your life than you even know that they are. This person could have a fake profile. This person could be catfishing you. Okay, this person is just giving very untrustworthy, very weirdo behavior kind of energy. Okay, this person is also like a shell of themselves, and like they don't, whoever they are, like they're like, it's, how do I say this? I don't want to say empty inside, but it's just like they don't have a real sense of self. I don't think that they know who they are, and that's why they have to like put up this front of illusion to like present to other people. It's very weird. It's very weird. Okay. How does this person feel about Pile 4? Honestly, is that it? Is there anything else? Nope. Okay. This might be the shortest reading out of all of them. Let's get the tarot. I think the tarot is going to help us. I'm going to go ahead and rearrange this just so that things are in a good space. I would love to hear from you guys in the comments, like literally who this person is. I would love to know. I would love to know who my Pile 4 is asked about, because this is just such weirdo energy that like I'm surprised low-key that you're even asking about them. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Okay. How does this person truly feel and think about Pile 4? How does this person truly feel and think about Pile 4? Justice in the reverse, and the Adventurer, Princess of Roses. That's the Page of Wands here. Okay, this person like wants to play with you. They want to toy with you. They want to get you riled up, but like emotionally, like they want to get you angry, I think. And this person tells a lot of lies. Like they might lie straight to your face in order to make you angry or mad. And also I think that this person thinks that you just like don't deserve the good things that you have in your life. This person's a hater, straight up. This person's a hater. I think that they get off on hating you. And like that might even be literally like they get off, literally, if you catch my drift, on hating you. This person might have like, bro, be careful, okay? The things that I'm about to say are like scary. And I did say in my, what you call it, it's the identifiers, that this was like a weird, scary kind of energy. And it is. This person might have like a secret file of pictures of you. Okay. It's giving like Peach from You, from the TV show You. Yeah. Like they might have like a secret file on their computer or like in their phone with just like photos of you that they've screenshotted from places, or, yeah, it's weird. It's giving very weird energy. This person like hates you and loves you at the same time. The walls in my apartment are like kind of thin, and the person who's across the wall from me just said like, what the fuck? And I know she's not listening to me, at least I don't think she's listening to me, but it was just like a very funny timing situation, because agreed, what the fuck, this is very weird. All right, how does this person feel about my Pile 4s? Is there anything else? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna put the tarot away. And I think that this is like literally just a warning. We're gonna go ahead and get, okay, do we get the channel messages, or, oh, we're gonna go ahead and get this one first. The Great Serpent. Yeah, this person's a snake. Okay, this person is a snake. They're not to be trusted. Do not trust them. Mean Girls, the burn book, where it's like, she's a nasty skank whore or whatever. She's a fugly slut. Do not trust her. But like, for real, don't trust this person, okay? I don't know who this person is to you. Do not trust them. They are terrible. All right. Let's see. I would love to know, if you guys don't mind sharing in the pile in the comments, like I would just love to know who this is. So this is Ouroboros, the Great Serpent. I think that this person would like destroy themselves if it meant that they got to destroy you. Like, that's how, like, weird and obsessed they are with you, low-key. They may not seem like it, but that doesn't mean that it's not true. Going back to the whole you thing with Peach, like, she didn't seem like she was obsessed with Beck, but she was, right? So be careful, bro. You really never know what is going on in people's minds. Like, this person is sick. This honestly could even be like a person that you, for some of you guys, some of you just like clicked on this message, like clicked on this video, clicked on this message to just like see what would come through. And maybe you didn't even have a person in mind. Like, this could be somebody that you like barely or don't even know, who just like is watching you, like, dead ass. Like, so yeah, very weird. Anyways, Nick and Nora's Infinite playlist is coming through. We have this here. This was a movie, / it is a movie. It still exists. It's a movie. Why did I want to say this? Okay, so like there was a band in the movie called Where's Bunny or something like that. And like they would play secret shows in New York City. And it's like giving this idea of like location unknown, right? So I think that this person could be really hard to find, really hard to track down. Very slippery kind of person. Okay? Like they're like a ghost online or something. Very slippery type of energy. Anyways. All right, it says, I'm reading from the Ouroboros, the card here. It says that you could be caught in a loop. Perhaps that will take effort to exit. Okay, so it might be hard for you to kind of like cut this person out of your life or get away from them, possibly. So you might need to like expend pretty significant effort trying to get them away from you or to get out of, I'm hearing like get out of their clutches. Like, that's crazy. This person, like, I don't know if I mentioned this already, but like they could spread lies, deception, and fantasy about you. I don't know that people will really believe it because, like I said, it's like they don't have like staying power with this trickster being here in the reverse. And like, I don't think that they have proof that anything that they say is real, and I don't think people are really going to believe them, but it's not going to stop them from trying. This is giving like, again, Mean Girls. She's a life ruiner. She ruins people's lives. Like, it's giving that kind of energy. And this actually reminds me of like a friend that I had once. I never said this about her. Somebody that we both knew said this about her, that like they were kind of afraid of her because she would be the type of person who would like find out your social security number and then like, you know, run up your credit card or like get you a whole bunch of credit cards in your name, and or like just like ruin your life, ruin your credit, ruin whatever official documents that they could with all of your personal information. Okay, so I think that this person just like knows a lot more about you. You may not even know who they are. You may not know the truth about them. Ooh, okay. There's this movie called Closer, starring Natalie Portman, Jude Law, Julia Roberts, and Clive Owen. And one of the main characters, we go through the entire movie thinking her name is one thing, and we find out at the end of the movie that she made up that name. But like the movie is over the span of like 5 or 6 years, and she was in a relationship with this person, and they were like in love for like a really, really, really long time, and he thought that that was her name. And it turns out that she lied to him about literally everything, except for like, you know, them being in love. I think she really was in love with him, and like the way she acted in the relationship was real, but her name was a lie, right? And then like she disappears from his life like completely. And she even says that when she breaks up with him, like, you're never going to see me again. You'll look for me in every corner or whatever, something like that. I don't know. She has this like long ass rant when she breaks up with him. And she was like, I don't love you anymore. And like, you mean nothing to me. Like, I thought that I loved you, but I don't. All of my feelings for you are gone. You don't mean anything to me. And like, you're never going to see me again, and I'm just going to disappear from your life. You're always going to wonder where I am, and blah, 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 or something like that, right? And then like she does disappear from his life. And then he like ends up in like one of the places where he first met her, and he realizes that she stole her name off of like a tombstone. And so whatever he, like the whole entire person that he thought she was not who she said she was. And so I did mention before at the beginning of this reading that this person might have catfished you or something like that. It might not be like that they've actually catfished you online. It could just be that they like told you a bunch of lies in person about who they really were. Okay, so yeah, this person is like a piece of shit, honestly. This person really sucks. Like, they suck so bad. Anyways, let me read this. The Great Serpent. This person's a snake. Anyway, let me read. And honestly, they did it for fun. Because I'm hearing that song. Bum, 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 bum. We do it for fun. Is that Grills? Give me... No, that's Air Force Ones by Nelly. Give me 2 purrs. I need 2 purrs. so I can get to stomping in my Air Force Ones. Stomping in my Air Force Ones. Shoes could be important to this person. Okay, sure. Why not? Shoes could be important to this person. They might really care about shoes. They might wear fancy shoes a lot, high heels, or just like really nice sneakers, or shoe game on point. That might be like one good thing about them. Shoe game on point. I don't know. Anyways, they could really care about how they look too. That might be possible. Anyways, all right. Ouroboros, the Great Serpent. This says the Tail Eater, which also makes me think of Death Eaters, bringing up Harry Potter again, but the Tail Eater. So yeah, this person's like an energy vampire for sure. But the Guardian and Quantum Realm. Okay. The Ouroboros is the all-encompassing glyph of the alchemical process. The hungry snake bends itself around you in a gesture of protection and guardianship, giving you the space and safety to participate in the work. Anything and everything can be offered into its mouth for transformation. Good, bad, blasphemous, or precious, the materials of our life transmutate into gems along the great serpent's spine. Along with your woes, the Ouroboros engulfs every pair of opposites. What is masculine becomes feminine. What is sky becomes earth. What is past becomes future. When this card appears, you have entered the quantum realm. Everything is a possibility. Exactly. Everything's a possibility. Like, you really don't know what this person is going to do, who they're going to say that they are, anything like that. Anyways, no one knows the limits of the Ouroboros. Just when you fell into thinking that your life was straightening out, the snake takes you once again into its gaping mouth for an entirely new trajectory. Bro, I do not like this at all. I feel like this person, like, really actually, even if it's not long lasting, I feel like this could be cyclical. And it could just, like, it could keep happening to you. And this also could maybe not be a person. It could just be, like, an energy, like a cycle, an energy cycle that keeps coming into your life. Which could be why the ghost is here. Because it might be, like, multiple people who this energy, like, just keeps reappearing in the shape of different people, right? So even if this doesn't last for a long time, I feel like this person, like, genuinely does have, like, the ability to fuck things up. Even if it's just for a little bit. It's like, they come and they, like, drop a bomb. I'm hearing, like, Gap Band, you dropped a bomb on me. They come and they, like, drop a bomb on your life and then they, like, leave. And, like, they're just, like, sitting back laughing, like, ha ha ha. I messed up Pile 4's life. Ha ha. Fuck you. Whatever. This is, like, evil. This person is evil. Okay, so, yeah. I don't like that. And I know that, like, the first part of what I read for this card does not exactly fit that narrative, but, like, regardless, like, this is the energy of what I'm getting. And I do think that you will be able to transform and transmute out of this energy if you don't focus on trying to figure out, like, why is this person doing what they're doing, or even who is this person. I think you just have to figure out better ways to protect yourself from people like this. And so then that way you can, like, move forward and you won't be as susceptible or bothered by whatever this is. So, like, the transformation and the transmutation, I think, is, like, you. Right? And I mentioned that this could be like a warning kind of reading more than anything. And I think that this is like an advice kind of card where it's like the universe is giving you this advice, like, you need to transmute this. You know what I mean? Okay. It says, note that the great serpent eats itself, not others. The work starts and ends with the alchemists themselves. Through this remembrance, the alchemist learns to service the world. To go deeper, look at the 1889 etching Disinlikite. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but that means sensuality, by Franz von Stuck. And then it also says to ponder your iris encircling the pupil. Okay, so I just feel like this is just like one of those things that, like, what you see is not what you get. Don't trust every single thing that you see. This person may use AI or something like that as a way to mess your shit up or to trick you in some kind of way. And so you need to, like, be really critical of everything that you see. You know, ask questions. Don't take things at face value. Don't just, like, believe what this person says or what this entity says, especially if this is somebody that you only know online, or somebody who's only approached you online, or who you've only interacted with online. Okay, change all your passwords if you need to. Just, like, take steps that you can to protect yourself, especially in the cyber realm, because I just feel like this person is, like, they're, like, toying with you. I'm getting, like, just, like, the image of a cat, like, toying with one of those, like, dangly things in front of them. Okay, so yeah, it's not cool. It's not good energy. So I don't like that. But this is an opportunity for you to strengthen yourself. And yeah, I actually want to look up this poem because we got Bluebird by Charles Bukowski. And I don't remember exactly what it says, but I feel like there's something relevant there. We got that during the identifiers. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to read you a part of this poem. It says, "There's a bluebird in my heart that wants to get out, but I'm too tough for him. I say, stay down. Do you want to mess me up? Do you want to screw up the works? Do you want to blow my book sales in Europe? There's a bluebird in my heart that wants to get out, but I'm too clever." Okay, so I think that you, and I am not gonna lie, I'm taking that out of context, but that's the part that stuck out to me. I think you are smarter than this person. You can outwit this person. Again, this person does not have all the power that they purport to have. Okay, so you really just need to take the steps to transmute this energy and protect yourself, because this person is like small time. And the only reason why they're even able to get one up on you, if they have gotten one up on you, is just because you don't have the knowledge that you need to have in order to like fully kick them out of your realm and out of your energy. Okay, so some of you guys just might need to like study up a little bit on ways to protect yourself, either in person or online, and done deal, hands clean. All right, let's go ahead and get some channeled messages from this person. I don't even want to hear what this person has to say, but I promised it as part of the reading, so I will do it. Spirit, what would this person say to my pile fours if they could say anything? I'm using my very own channeled messages deck here. It is available on Etsy and also on the TikTok shop. So, all right, what would this person say to my pile fours if they could say anything? What would they say? I want you to touch me. Okay, creep. I want to sit around and do nothing with you. Yeah, this person just wants your attention. Like, I think that this is like a scorned person who, I almost want to say scorned lover. So this could be somebody from your past who maybe you didn't give the attention that they wanted. This person could work in cybersecurity or IT or something like that, possibly. That's not going to be for everybody. Oop, exactly. I just wanted your attention. Exactly. Yeah, this person didn't get what they want from you. And so this is like revenge. Like, this is such loser behavior. I'm sorry. I'm not even sorry. This is just such loser behavior. Such weirdo behavior. I'm not even going to take any more. I'm not going to take any more channel messages because this person like literally does not deserve your time or your energy. And I just want you to like figure out a way to boot them out of your energy, boot them out of your life, and just move on. Okay? Again, change all your passwords. Find a way to keep yourself safer online, in person. If you have to get the authorities involved, go ahead and do that. Do whatever you need to do, but don't give this person any more of your time or your attention, because that's all that they want, and they're going to keep playing these dumb little games to try and get it from you, and like they don't deserve it. So it is what it is. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. If you liked this message or if you thought that it was helpful, please give this a like, because this is especially this is the type of message that I think a lot of people will need to hear so that they can keep themselves safe, they can protect themselves. So if you like the video, it helps it to spread a little bit farther so people can find it. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I promise I'm not always this weird. And I will see you guys in the next one. Sending you lots of love and kisses and blowing you kisses, and yeah, not in a creepy way, but in a, community kind of way. Anyways, I will see you guys later, hopefully, and yeah, talk to you soon. Bye. Hey there, to all my group 5 people, welcome in. It's me, Empress of Fortune Tarot. If you're here from my TikTok, then like, sincerely thank you. I have a lot more followers currently on TikTok than I do on YouTube, so if you came all the way over here from TikTok, then that means a lot to me, and I love you. But if you're just here from YouTube, I love you too. Or if you're here from any of my other social medias, then I love you too. Don't forget to subscribe, and also, again, check out all my other social medias. Anyways, shameless self-promotion over. We're gonna go ahead and get our identifiers out right now. So yeah, if this is your first time here, the way that these identifiers work is basically I put all of these little slips with like a bunch of random shit in this lip bowl, and I'm gonna swirl my pen around. Some of them are gonna fall out, and if any of those things have been coming up in your life recently, maybe like repeatedly, you've heard them or seen them as like signs repeatedly recently, or maybe they're significant to you somehow, like maybe it's like your favorite song or your favorite actress or food or whatever, literally anything. There's like a bunch of stuff in here, so it could be anything. Also, alternatively, whoever the other person is that you're asking about, it could be like significant, something that you know about them too, like maybe it's their favorite actress, whatever, right? So yeah, that's how they work. And I might say other things as these things remind me of other things. So we're just kind of playing like a little word association game here. Spirit, connect me to the energy of Pile 5, my Pile 5 collective, my Pile 5 people. Who are the people of my Pile 5? And how will they know this reading is for them? 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pop that back over here. What is that song? Bounce That by Juicy J. Bounce it. Bounce it. Go ahead and throw a couple rounds in. Okay. I don't think that is, it might be Juicy J. I don't know. Anyways, it's making me think of that movie American Honey, which I love. I love that movie starring, what is that woman's name? She's so cute. She has the long dreadlocks. I don't remember her name, but also Shia LaBeouf is in it. We have here the number 7. So lucky number 7. Also that movie Lucky Number 11. I think Josh Hartnett is in there. Anyways, what do we have here? I've never seen that movie. I don't know what it is. What About Your Friends by TLC. What about your friends? Can they stand their ground? Would they let you down? Yeah. Also, going back to number 7, the month July could be important. Or you could like live on the 7th floor. You could be born on the 7th. Your favorite number or lucky number could be 7. You could live on 7th Street. One of 7 kids, or, you know, you could have 7 kids or something like that. Something like that. Just be in some sort of group where there's 7 people. I don't know. There's something else there, but it will come to me. Fish food, Ben and Jerry's. This is like a flavor of ice cream that I really like. I really like it. It is chocolate with like marshmallow swirls, caramel swirls, like fudge chunks that are shaped like fish. It's really yummy. If you haven't tried it and you like any of those things, I would definitely suggest it. It is a little expensive, but I think it's worth it. Anyways, I remember like my friend Lauren, well, we're not friends anymore, but this girl that I used to know, Lauren, she showed me that when I was like, oh, in 7th grade. I think I was probably in 7th grade because that's when we were friends, but, and I just fell in love with it ever since. Anyway, Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh my god. That's like one of my favorite shows. So if you're part of the Aang gang, welcome. Nicole Byer, she's a comedian. You may know her from Grand Crew, or I think she hosts like a show on Netflix, Nailed It, or maybe something like that. And then also she was on Girl Code, so you may know her from one of those things. Wobble by VIC, that's one of those line dance songs. Wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble. Get in there. Yeah, yeah, get in there. Yeah, yeah. I want to keep singing that. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, anyways, I guess that was it. Cricket. So this could be the sport cricket or it could be the insect cricket. Also, there's a character called Cricket on a show called Heart of Dixie, and I really like that show. And she is like a Southern belle, and she's a little bit spicy. I don't want to spoil the show for anybody, so if you're going to watch it, go watch it. But yeah, she's a little spicy. She's a little zesty. Anyways, ruffles. This could be like the fabric, like you have ruffles on your shirt, or maybe you really like to wear things with ruffles. Maybe you're sewing something with ruffles right now. Or maybe like your dog or your pet is named Ruffles, I'm getting. But also this could be the chips, like chips that are Ruffles. Ruffles would be such a cute name for a dog because it's like they go ruff. Random. I promise I'm not always like this, but anyways. Flight 99 by Taku, Matt McWaters, and Masego. Flight 99. So 99, maybe that number just is significant to you somehow, or maybe you are going on a flight, or maybe you literally had a flight number 99. I don't know. Maybe you're a pilot and you're doing your 99th flight, or you're a flight attendant. What Would You Do by City High. What would you do if your son was at home, crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry, and he only way to feed him is to sleep with the man for a little bit of money, and his dad is gone somewhere smoking rock now, in and out of lockdown. I ain't got a job now. So some of you guys might have either troubled backgrounds, or some of you guys might have like issues with somebody with child support or something like that. Okay, the number 9 coming through, that makes me think of that song 9 by Willow. And I think SZA's on there too, but also this could be the month of September, which is making me think of September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. Do you remember the 21st night of September? And all the same things I said for 7. So like 999, also 777, but 999, you could live on the 9th floor, on 9th Street, 9th Avenue. You could be one of 9 kids. You could have 9 siblings. You could have 9 kids. You could, again, be born in September or born on the 9th, or Nine's your lucky number or something like that. Anyways, we have here Love Simon. Okay, so we do have LGBTQIA coming out here because I mentioned cricket before too. And I said she was a little zesty. So yeah, we do have the LGBTQIA community coming out here. Love you guys. Shout out to you. Paralyzer, Finger 11. That's a song. I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. Interesting. Okay. We have here Houston. Houston, we have a problem. What is that from? That's from that movie. It's like a space movie. I don't know if I've ever actually seen it. Is it Independence Day? I actually don't know because I never seen it before. I ain't seen it. Okay. Yeah, the energy here is a little strange. I definitely like let go. The reading for 4 was so weird. I definitely was like, spirit cut off, you know, let's get rid of this reading, this energy for number 4 and get into number 5. I don't know if this like weirdness is still left over or if it's just like pile 5's very own weirdness. It feels kind of harmless, but yeah, okay. Anyway, Death Cab for Cutie. That's a band. It is also making me think of this song called Limousine by another band called Brand New. Okay. If you know, you know. It's like, I don't even know if I can like say all the lyrics because it's just, I don't know if I remember them, but it's like, hey, here's your ride. I don't know. There's more. Maybe this person gave you a ride. Or something. I don't know. Weird. Casino by Houndmouth. Maybe they give you a ride to the casino. Just kidding. Or not. Casino by Houndmouth. That's like a kind of, it's like kind of like a country rock song. Dealers and the bootlegs got me hooked on free basing. Yeah, somebody here could have been a drug user or something like that. I contain multitudes. Okay. So maybe that's something that you say a lot, or maybe something you've heard somebody say, or just something that you resonate with. All right, something else that I'm picking up is that you or this person, you could have either had like a pretty rough life growing up, especially when you were a teenager, but maybe you've managed to turn things around and like your life is very different now. Some of you guys were like in and out of the hospital or in and out of trouble with the law. Maybe some of you guys have had to do like breathalyzer tests, and I was about to say like a lot of breathalyzer tests, a lot of breathalyzers in the past or something like that. Some of you guys may have had issues with drinking, especially since we do have wobble here. Yeah, and then also we have like 911, kind of, with finger 11 here, and then 911, like 9. So I'm getting kind of just like police activity. 999 is literally here with flight 99 and then the number 9. So 999 could be like an angel number that you're seeing pretty often. And also maybe you and this person knew each other or could have met when you were adolescents or teenagers, okay? I want to say if you are under the age of 18 and you're watching this is not for you. None of my readings are for you. Go find something else to do. Point blank period. Click off, go find something else to do. But if you are over the age of 18 or older, then you can stay. Welcome. But yes, you and this person or the person that you're asking about, maybe you connected when you were a teenager or when you were an adolescent or in middle school or something like that. Because I was just listening to City High. So I actually like, this is kind of like, I'm like adding this in later because I went and wrote down already all of these in my tarot journal. And sometimes things come to me when I'm like writing them down. And I was listening to What Would You Do by City High because that was one of the songs that came out right here, right? And in the song, he says that like the girl who's dancing is somebody that he knew from when he was in junior high. He was like, her name was Lonnie. She went to junior high with me, right? So you could have met this person that you're asking about in junior high, or perhaps alternatively, either you or them maybe started like having troubles or getting in trouble or yeah, just like having complications when you were in junior high. Okay. So kind of getting that too. So like maybe like ages 12 to 19 or something like that could be significant here. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and write these down in my tarot journal, and I'll see you guys in a second for the reading. Bye. Hello, my pile 5 babies. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I just want to send you guys some love. Not because it's like I do kind of feel like you need it, but yeah, I kind of feel like you need it. I'm just sending you guys a lot of love right now. So sending my pile 5 collective some love. I hope you feel it. It's like a little cosmic hug with a little squeeze on the end. Okay. Yes, I was getting like a little bit of strange energy during the identifiers, but like right now everything feels like good. Things feel like resolved. I feel like you are probably the type of person who's been through kind of tough times and like you came out on the other side, or you're attempting to come out on the other side stronger. Okay, so if you resonate with that, then that's just another confirmation that this reading is for you. If you don't resonate with that, then I want you to know that things do get better. Okay, so hang on, hold on, and just keep going, because things do get better. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're actually gonna leave this card till the end. So I'm gonna go ahead and set that off to the side, and we're gonna see who this person is that you guys are asking about. We're gonna get their honest thoughts and feelings about you. Spirit, please connect me to the energy of Pile 5 and whoever the person is that they're asking about. We want to get the honest thoughts and feelings from this person about Pile 5. Okay, so who is this person that my Pile 5 people are asking about? All right, we're gonna go ahead and cut the deck. Let's find out who this person is. I already did mention that this could be somebody that you've known like since middle school. That was weird. I normally don't do it like that. I normally don't cut the deck like that. That's very strange. All right, well, here we go. Anyways, Shadow Queen in reverse and Leo in reverse. Okay, so I think this person is very proud. They could honestly be kind of bitchy. Hottie Traveler. Okay, this person likes to travel a lot. They could have Leo in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus. They don't have to. And when I say they're kind of bitchy, that's not necessarily an insult. Okay, I just want to get that out there. It's not necessarily an insult. Sometimes you have to be a bitch. Okay. I'm also getting kind of like boss energy as well. I do get the feeling that this person could be very blunt. They just kind of like say what they think, whether or not it hurts other people's feelings. They don't really care. They're very wise. We have Sage here and Extrovert. This person is very social and they have a lot of friends and they, you know, they like to party. They like to hang out. They like to party. They like to possibly do drugs. They like to, you know, do a lot of things. Okay, this person could be very fit as well. They could be stylish. I think this person has, honestly, like, they've got it going on. Like, they've got a lot of things going for them, okay? Do they have, like, the best attitude all the time? No. No, they don't. Are they always the bravest person? No. No, they aren't. Okay? I do think that, like, inside, they're a lot less confident than they may project on the outside. They could have some hidden insecurities, okay? But, yeah. This is, like, a lot wrapped in, like, a very pretty package, but I am getting, it's kind of like a shell, okay? So, interesting. Who else is this person? Is there more? Yes, there is. We have Hot Nerd. Again, hottie and hot nerd with more abs. Okay, so this person could have really nice abs. This person could have really good abs, okay? And they may be, like I said, they're hot, they're smart. This person is like a genius. Like, this person is like genius level smart, okay? Because we just have like hottie, sage, and traveler. This person is like probably pretty well traveled. And then we have hot nerd, okay? So yeah, this person knows a lot of things. They've experienced a lot of things. They have a lot of probably specialized knowledge about whatever their subject matter is. They like to read. They have probably just like a lot of specialized knowledge about stuff. So is this person, again, in their best representation of themselves? Not necessarily, okay? Yeah, not necessarily. So if that sounds familiar to you, then you're in the right place. And if not, maybe go check a different pile. Sunglasses are coming through here, or just glasses in general. So this person might wear glasses, or they might have like a cool collection of sunglasses, or they might not like to show, or they like, maybe they have trouble looking people in the eyes or something like that. Okay. How does this person feel about you? How does this person feel about my pile fives? How does this person, this hottie traveler, sage, extrovert, hot nerd, Leo reverse, shadow queen reverse, how do they feel about my pile fives? Ooh, that almost fell off. I'm still having City High, What Would You Do stuck in my head. What would you do if your son was at home, crying all alone on the bedroom floor? This person could be a single mother, even if it's like a pet mother, a mother of a pet, or, you know, pet father. They could be a single mom, a single dad. Ghost. Ooh, interesting. So yeah, you and this person might be in no contact right now, or it might be that they have like very infrequent contact with you, okay? This person could be slippery. They could be hard to get a hold of. Maybe because like they travel a lot, they're not always at home. You might not see them very often. They might just like pop in and out of your life and just like not really be around very often. Interesting. That's weird. But I do kind of get that this person probably like watches you on your social media. Okay. How does this person feel about my Pal 5s? Happiness. Okay, well, I mean, they like you. You might not be like in contact with them a lot, but I don't think there's any bad blood or anything like that between you guys. How does this person feel about my Pal 5s? Reflection in the reverse. If there's been some sort of anything like weirdness between you guys, whatever reason it is that you're here to watch this reading, I don't think that they've reflected very much on it. I don't know if this person like reflects very often on who they are as a person in general, or if they've reflected a lot. I don't know if they even have like the self-awareness enough to know that they need to reflect on your relationship with them. And honestly, also, this is going to sound very harsh, but I don't think that they think about you that much. Okay? This person could be very selfish or very self-centered. And I don't know if they really think about you that much. But in general, I would say, like, they don't have any problems with you, don't have any issues with you. Yeah, and that's as far as I'm going to go. Is there anything else here? Yes, we do. We actually have two. We have movement here in the reverse. And we have confidence. Again, the sunglasses. I mentioned the sunglasses, and they came back out. They're right here. I've got the sunglasses. I'm actually going to switch these around and then put these up top. Pull these down a little bit. Yeah. All right, with movement here in the reverse, this actually makes me think of like the Movement Festival. It's like a house music, techno music festival in Detroit. So that could be, this person could like parties, they could like raves, they could be really into dancing, or I'm hearing like hula hooping, or, you know, fire, or something like that, you know, like fire batons, fire wands, or some sort of like interesting kind of like random hobby this person might have. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit better. So yeah, I think that this person honestly, like, they are literally so busy, like they're always doing something, that I just don't think that they really have like a lot of time to think about you. And it's not like in an offensive way. It's literally just like, you guys are cool. And that is what it is. Like, you guys are cool, that is what it is. I don't think they have any problems. I think it's just like you guys are not in each other's lives enough for them to think very much beyond just like, I like this person, and like I'm happy that, you know, we're connected, and I'm happy that they're in my life, and like I think they're cool. They definitely think you're cool. You know, would I go so far as to say that they admire you? Yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, it's like, it's not ambivalent. It's not like ambivalent, like, oh yeah, whatever. It's more like, yeah, I do like this person, and I think they're cool. And it's almost like a surface level kind of situation, even if you have known this person for kind of a long time. Like, I don't really know, like, for some of you guys, this might be a friendship that feels, I don't know, like, I was gonna say, like, there's something about depth, but honestly, it's like the energy is kind of like pushing back on me. Like, don't even go there, right? Because I think that this person, I'm getting that little quote where it's like, what's understood doesn't have to be explained. Okay, what's understood doesn't have to be explained. That's crazy. I honestly think this person, their energy is like, why are you even in this reading right now? Like, do you not know, like, that we're cool? Do you not know that, like, I like you? You know, like, you don't know that? You don't know that? Yeah, it's weird. And, like, maybe this energy, as I'm channeling it, is, like, they might be questioning themselves, like, do I need to be a better friend to Pal 5? Like, do I need to be a better, more involved with Pal 5? Because why is Pal 5 even here asking this question right now? Why is Pal 5 even like doing this check-in with me right now? Like, do I need to be better? And I think with the reflection card here in the reverse, like, they are actually in this moment trying to think, like, they're thinking about you. That's funny. Like, they're actually thinking about you, and like, are you going to hear from them though? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see in the channeled messages if they're going to reach out to you soon. Or maybe in the tarot. Maybe we'll see something in the tarot, because also this card here, this movement card here, is like very similar looking to the Eight of Wands in the tarot, okay? And the Eight of Wands can indicate like quick moving elements. And with this being here in the reverse, I do feel like they have a lot of movement going on in their life. It's just not including you. It doesn't include you. So maybe they're wondering if they need to include you more. You know what I mean? Like, I think that person is kind of wondering that about your relationship, whether it's a romantic relationship or a friendship. I think that they're wondering if they should be including you more. Okay? What would you do if your son was at home? Crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry. Yeah, okay, so I think that this person kind of is like getting the sense that somebody in this connection is being neglected. I don't know if you're neglecting them or they're neglecting you, but I kind of feel like actually they almost feel like you're neglecting them. It might be like even equal, like, you know, like I want to include Pow 5 more in my life, but they kind of neglect me too. Maybe you guys are both just like really busy and you don't really have time for each other, you know? I don't think that they're necessarily, I won't say they're not sour about it. I don't think they're mad about it, but like to say that they're not sour about it would not be intellectually honest completely. Okay, so yeah. All right, how does this person think and feel about Pow 5? Ooh, we have the Justice card here with Truth in the reverse. Interesting. On the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Cups, Two of Shells. Very interesting. Both of those, I want to say both of those cards came out in an earlier pile. But this is also in the reverse. I think that this person is feeling like you guys like just aren't on the same wavelength right now. And like aren't like a match, like a perfect match right now. But Two of Cups in the reverse can also just indicate friendship, right? So if you're here wondering if this person has romantic feelings for you, I think the answer is no. Okay. And Truth / Justice in the reverse can also indicate a no, right? But it also can indicate like that somebody's not being all the way truthful, right? Or that things are unbalanced. This card is connected to Libra, so things could be very unbalanced in your relationship. And so maybe, like I said, they might be feeling a little bit sour, or like they're not getting enough from you, you know? They're not like necessarily... Okay, I think the energy that I was getting before when I was with these cards was kind of like the overall energy of the relationship. And like, this could be a person, again, that you've known for a very long time, and I'm kind of getting that energy. And if this is a person that you've known for a very long time, then this is kind of like the overall energy of the connection, where like maybe you guys don't see each other a lot all the time, but like things are cool between you in general, and like you guys like each other, they think you're cool, you know? You guys are not exactly alike, with the reflection being here in the reverse. You might have your differences in some kind of ways. I don't think it's differences necessarily of opinion, but I think it could just be like maybe cultural differences or something like that. And you guys are both, I think, pretty busy. And I think that's just kind of like the underlying energy of the relationship. But I do think that maybe right now, specifically, maybe they feel like you're neglecting them, or they feel like, you know, things are a little out of balance. Yeah, Five of Shells here, we have disappointment. I think they feel a little bit sad, like, you know, why is Pow 5 like not paying attention to me? Why aren't they giving me the attention that I want, you know? And it is making them feel a little bit insecure with the Shadow Queen here, I think. Or maybe they're always just like, that's part of who they are, you know? And it's hard for them to not project that onto other people. Eight of Shells here, Sacrifice. This person, like, are they low-key, like, thinking about walking away from this relationship? Like, that seems dramatic, I'm not gonna lie. Based on everything that I've gotten here, that seems a little bit dramatic. Giving Mean Girls, you know how like Regina wears that t-shirt, or it's like a tank top that says a little bit dramatic on it? Yeah, you might have known this person from high school. You guys could have been friends in high school, possibly, or maybe you were part of like a clique together. I think I'm getting more of like you guys are part of a clique together or something like that. Just like Plastics, Mean Girl kind of energy. Not saying that you guys are mean girls or mean to each other, but just getting like that kind of friendship, cliquey kind of vibe, okay? Or this person could also feel, since we have the word sacrifice here, like they've made sacrifices for you, and maybe you don't appreciate that about them. Like maybe you're not appreciating them the way that they feel like they deserve to be appreciated, and they don't feel like they can say it out loud, okay? Maybe they don't feel like they can verbalize that to you. And I do have here What About Your Friends by TLC. And that song is like literally asking, what about your friends? Will they stand their ground? Are they going to let you down again? Right? So it's like this idea of being let down by a friend, and like, that's just how they feel. That's just how I feel. Ooh, 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 ooh. What song is that? Oh, that's just how I feel. Trying to chase the things that I don't see. It'll come to me, but I don't know what it is. All these cups. Oh my gosh. 10 of Shells here in the reverse with Success in the reverse. This person feels like you're missing just like one element, or like this relationship, or they themselves, I think, are actually missing one element that is like keeping them from being fully, completely happy despite whatever's going on in this relationship with you. I think that going back to this Shadow Queen and this Leo here in the reverse, it's like they're on this journey trying to find like their wish fulfillment. And if they had the happiness within their own life, I don't think that they would care as much about whatever's going on with you, or like they wouldn't feel as neglected by you or whatever. Like, but because they don't have that deep sense of happiness within their own life and within themselves, they can't be fully happy with the friendship that they share with you. And it's like a projection. It's a projection. I don't think it actually has that much to do with you as a person. I mean, could you reach out to them more? Yeah, probably. And like, if you want to keep this friendship healthy and alive, then I'm going to go ahead and suggest that. Reach out to them more. On your, like, in a way that makes you feel comfortable, right? Reach out to them more. But the 9s are coming through here so strongly because we have like Flight 99 by Taku, Matt McWaters, and Masego, and we also have the number 9. And the fact that we're missing the 9 of Cups here is just like really significant. So you and this person could have like met when you were 9 years old, or you could have like 9 years of friendship together or something like that. Just that maybe the number 9 is significant. I don't know in what kind of sense. Maybe you guys lived at like number 9, 9th Street, number 9, blah, blah, blah street, whatever. Or on the 9th floor. Maybe you guys, who cares, whatever. But yeah, there's just like this, they're looking for their truest sense of happiness, and I think that they're missing it. And I don't know if they see you and are jealous of some of the things that you have, or if like, maybe in some ways it might hurt them to look at you, because I think that you are shining so brightly. It's like when, do you guys remember when people use this, I don't know if this is a song or if it's just a saying where it's like, my future's so bright I have to wear shades. Like, we have here the eyes closed, and then we also have Ghost here with these like little tiny eyes, or like ghostly eyes, and then we have here Confidence with these sunglasses. And I mentioned sunglasses and stuff before because we have them on a couple of these cards down here too. It's just like, I think this person sees you shining so brightly, and like they wish that they had some of that. And I don't even know that they're jealous. I think it's just like, are they jealousy and envy? I know it's kind of like splitting hairs here, but it feels different. And jealousy feels more dangerous to me. I think envy is just a little bit more like, yeah, you know, it would be nice if I had that. And I think that that's kind of how they're feeling right now. I don't think it's like they're jealous and like they want your life. It's not like that. It's just more like they see this brilliance and like they appreciate it, and they wish that they had something like that too. They don't want what you have. They want something like what you have, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Okay. I think that they're upset maybe that their life is not moving as quickly in the direction that they want it to as maybe yours is. And I don't know, does this person like compare themselves to you? Sometimes. Not a lot, but like sometimes, yes. Okay. We have the Chariot here, number 7. Yeah, like they see you moving forward, and like I think you're decisive with what you want, and like you're moving forward in the direction of your dreams. And this person, honestly, I think you kind of inspire them to also move forward in the direction of their dreams. And so like they've become more determined to go out and seek that happiness because of what they've seen you achieve. Okay. So again, it's not jealousy. It is a little bit of envy, but it's like, it spurs them on. It moves them further and faster, which I think is part of the reason why they're not so upset necessarily that like you guys are really busy and like you don't necessarily have time to connect as much as you used to, because they see you doing really cool things. And like, again, it inspires them to also do cool things, because this person is smart. Smart. I was going to say smart, which is, I guess, a combination of smart and hot. Smart. This person is hot. They're smart. They have like a lot of, again, they have a good social life. They've got like a lot of good things going for them. They are just missing one thing, which I think has to do with their confidence or something. Also, maybe something to do with their hair and your hair. I don't know. Maybe it's something like that. If they were going to be jealous of anything, it might be of your hair. I don't know. But there's just like one thing that I think that they feel like they're missing. And I think, oh my God. Hold on. Doesn't Finger 11 also have a song called One Thing? Let me look this up. They do. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so we have the song Paralyzer right here by Finger 11. And now that I keep saying one thing, it made me think of one thing, Finger 11, excuse me. Oh my God. I'm tripping over my words. This person, Again, I think they might have a hard time verbalizing what it is that they want to say to you, but, or like have a hard time saying the truth of how they feel around you. But one thing by finger 11, how does it go? Let me look it up real quick. If I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing, if I sorted it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't that be something, right? So like they're literally just like looking for one thing in their life to like make it feel complete, to make it feel happy, and like they're chasing that success. And yes, you inspire them to do that too. So like it feels kind of like a double-edged sword here in this relationship. I don't think it's dangerous. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's evil or malicious or spiteful or any of those things, but like there's definitely nuances to how this person feels about you. Because there is that slight disappointment. They do wish that you were around more. They do wish that they saw you more. They do wish they had more time with you. But also they love to see you chasing your dreams. They love to see you like out there doing your thing. And like it is inspiring, and it inspires them to be better and to move farther and to move faster and to like just do all the things too, right? There's something else that I want to say, but like it's not necessarily coming through. But it's like in terms of how you inspire them, maybe you inspire them to like tell the truth more. The truth of their situation, or like to face the truth of their situation. Even if they don't talk about it, maybe you inspire them to face the truth of their situation as well too, and like the deep unsettling unhappiness that they have that they probably don't tell other people about, or maybe even a little ashamed of or afraid of to say themselves, or to admit to themselves. So yeah, let's see, are we gonna go for channel messages? No, we're gonna go with this card first. We have here, oh, Eris. So I think we did get, of course we got Leo here, so that does fire signs. This person could be an Aries, possibly. But we have Eris here with Copper, okay? Let me go ahead and read what that is about, because I'm not super familiar. The number 23 could be familiar or significant for some of you. Let's see what this is about, Eris. If I traded it all. And I do think this person like has a lot of things that like look good in their life from outside. If I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing. Maybe you have this like sense of freedom or something like that they kind of wish that they had, but they don't, right? And it's kind of like maybe too late for them to trade that all in. I don't know. And maybe not. Maybe it's not too late. It's never too late. Right, that's what they say. All right, Eris, Copper, fertility, the womb, Venus. Interesting. In esoteric wisdom traditions, Venus and Copper are associated with the kidneys. All right, so this person could have like kidney problems or kidney stones or pee problems. I don't know. Something like that. UTIs. I don't know. I'm not laughing. I'm sorry. I'm laughing. It's just like it's ridiculous sometimes the things that come through. Or like maybe you guys talk a lot about that kind of thing. Who knows? A letting go is likely required in order to embrace Eros with open arms. Okay. And then it also says here, though bright and warm when polished, copper quickly oxidates, turning green or blue. Discern if a metaphorical polishing up is in order. And I think that goes with, first of all, we have green and blue right here. Okay. But I think also, yes, it goes with the idea of like your relationship could probably use a little bit of work. And this person does like wish that you would put a little bit more time and effort into the relationship. Okay. So yeah, like I said, maybe call them, maybe spend a little bit more time talking to them, you know, keeping that connection alive. I think that they would just really appreciate that. And that's one of the main messages that's coming through here. And then also like with this being fertility and Venus, like this person just wants to feel the love from you. They want to feel loved by you. Okay. So yeah, call this person. Right? I think that's it. Call this person. Like, don't make them feel like you're going ghost on them or like it's so hard to get a hold of you, you know? They just want to remain connected. And so they're asking you to do that. Okay. We have here, in ancient times on an island called Cyprus, copper was mined extensively to make vessels and tools. This island is the same fertile ground of Aphrodite, the goddess associated with the planet Venus and the forces of love, pleasure, and fertility. Such is the magic of copper. This golden-hued metal elicits delight and mystique, even a sense of awe. The copper cairn marks the arrival of Eros into the laboratory. It is likely the alchemist has been hard at work for too long, prioritizing scholarly pursuits, exactly, there we go, with the sage and the hot nerd, prioritizing scholarly pursuits over sensual pleasure. So yeah, some of you guys, maybe like you're in school and you're studying a lot and you just like don't have time to spend with your friends or to like be with other people, you know? And so like I think your friend group, like they miss you, or the specific person, like they miss you. They're like, why are you working so hard? And like they understand, again, like you have goals and ambitions and dreams, and like they don't fault you for studying or for doing all the things that you need to do, and it is inspiring, but like they just miss you and they want to catch up with you, you know? So is it really going to hurt that bad if you go out and like get a drink with them one day, or you give them a phone call and you guys chat for an hour? Like, is it really going to take up that much of your time? That's like the energy that's coming through. I'm not saying that to you, but like that is what they're saying. It's like, come on, put a little bit of effort in, please. Like, don't make them feel like they have to beg to be your friend, you know? That's just what I'm channeling. I'm not blaming you for anything, because I don't know what your situation is. Maybe you really don't have the time. Maybe you don't. But, you know, reach out to them every once in a while, or like send them a text or something just to let them know that you love them, right? Those little things I think can be like, they can be hard to think about in the moment, but it's like as soon as you think of that person, just send them a text being like, hey, I was thinking about you. Hope you're having a great day, right? And even if you don't end up getting like deep into the weeds of like catching up and what's going on with them, I think at least it will make them feel like they're important to you and like they're, you know, somebody that you care about. So if that's the very least you can do, then even just do that, and I think that they would appreciate it. I think they want more, yeah, but you know, just try a little bit harder. That's what I'm getting from this person. You wanted the honest truth of how they feel, and that's the honest truth of how they feel. Okay, what else does this say? In the true alchemical spirit, nothing is excluded or separate from the work. Bring sensuality into the fold and embrace it with reverence and curiosity. Aphrodite smiles upon you. To go deeper, visit or learn about the Statue of Liberty, the largest copper sculpture in the world. So New York could be significant in some kind of way. Maybe you guys met this person in New York, or you guys live together in New York, or maybe you visited New York together, or you just like talk about it, or who knows, anything, something to do with New York. And then also to ponder, chocolate contains copper. That's crazy. I did not know that. So that's about like finding love or finding friendship in the most random places. And now I'm thinking of, we found love in a hopeless place. What was it? When I was doing the identifiers, there was a slip that made me think of that movie, American Honey. What was the slip? I know it was at the beginning of when I started doing the identifiers. I don't even know if like maybe I just started singing that song Bounce It by Juicy J or whatever. Bounce it, I'm about to throw a couple thousand. Strip clubs could be significant somehow, but that movie American Honey is really, it's coming through like so strong right now. Why did I think about that? Hold on, what was it? Oh, because that song by Rihanna, We Found Love, was like a huge element, like a huge motif in that movie. It just like kept coming back again and again. We found love in a hopeless place, right? So you and this person may have like really bonded during a time of your life where things were like really hard for one or for both of you. And I think that that's like a bond that you guys will probably carry throughout your lives. And so they don't want to feel like you had a bond so strong only just for it to be like lost or thrown to the wayside because you guys are like both so busy in your lives, you know? So yeah, this person really values you. They feel very inspired by you, but like there is a little bit of, ooh, damn, the word hatred came through, but like that feels so strong. Maybe the better word would be resentment. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like how that feels or how it sounds. I think it sounds ugly. There's definitely a little bit of anger. I will just say anger that is coming through here. Or I guess maybe the better word is disappointment, right? Because we do have a disappointment here, right? So, yeah, they do feel a little bit of disappointment when it comes to how things have played out thus far in this exact moment here and now. Okay, so yeah, they just need more love. They need some love. Don't take the disappointment personally, because I don't think they mean it personally. I think that they're just like sad, you know, like, I miss my friend, right? So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and, oh, there's more. Oh, okay. We have the Wheel of Fortune and we have the Queen of Wands, Queen of Roses here. I think that this person, like, they know that things are going to swing back around eventually. They know that things are going to get better between you guys. And I think that that's just like, they know the nature of life. Sometimes things get busy. and it is what it is. But I also think that they feel, yeah, like unpopular. Maybe they feel like without you in their life, like they're not as social as they once were, or like without you in their life, like they don't have somebody who they can like be bitchy with, right? Or like say all of the mean things that they want to say. Like maybe you guys used to like tell each other all of your secrets, or like say mean things behind people's backs together or whatever, right? Some of the things that girls do to bond, right? Or also sometimes the wands can represent like systemic forces, and so this could be like talking about racism. Like maybe you guys used to talk a lot about politics or something like that. Maybe they don't have somebody who they can talk about politics with, right, anymore in their lives, or like who they can wax polemic with, and they kind of just like miss having that kind of relationship with someone. And yeah, so I think they're just kind of tired of feeling this way, and they wish that they didn't, and they wish that they had more time with you. So yeah, let's go ahead and get our channeled messages and see what this person would say, if they could say anything to you in this moment. This is my very own channeled messages deck that I made. It is available for sale on my Etsy shop, so you can find it there. All right, what would this person say to my pile fives? The person who is represented by this collective, what would they say to my pile fives if they could say anything? What would they say to my pile fives? All right, there are 300 cards in this deck, and I sell them in packs of 100, or you can buy all 300 if you want. But with that being said, some of these, I'm splitting it into, I think, 4 to do this right now. So maybe some of these won't have a lot to say. Or maybe this person doesn't feel like they have a lot to say to you because they kind of feel like they want you to reach out first. What would this person say to you if they could say anything? There we go. You need to move on. Okay. Interesting. What would this person say to my pile fives if they could say anything? I almost feel like that you need to move on was like a message to me. Like a message to me about these channeled messages. Like, again, how I said, like, maybe they don't have anything really to say. Maybe. So, I don't know. We'll see. Is there anything that this person wants to say to my pile fives? No? Okay. This has never happened before. That's weird. Is there anything that this person would say to my pile fives? I kind of feel like something might come out in this one. Is there anything? There we go. Anything else that this person wants to say to my pile fives? All right. I was serious. Okay. I think you're jealous of me. Again, there's a little bit of jealousy, and the Queen of Wands in reverse can say that too. There's someone else. Interesting. So I think that they've started spending time with other people because they don't get to spend as much time with you, and I'm not strong enough. They're like, I'm not really strong enough to like wait this out. And I did again say like there's disappointment, a little bit of resentment here. So honestly, it's kind of like if you don't do something, if you want to do something, this is coming out like stronger than I thought it was in the beginning of the reading and even in the middle of the reading. But like, I guess this person, like, they might be slow to anger, but once they're angry, like maybe it is serious. Okay. I don't know. Part of me is like, I don't think you've done anything unforgivable, but this person might have a hard time forgiving people, just in general. Okay. It's weird. Where do I want to put this? I'll put this here. All right, I'm gonna go back to my other piles actually, because I just feel like this is weird. Like, why did all this energy just come out of here at the end, like out of nowhere? Anything else that this person would say to my pile fives if they could say anything? No. Okay. Would this person say anything else to my pile fives if they could say anything? I kind of feel like you guys just need to have a conversation with them. I kind of feel like that. I think you guys just need to have a open and honest talk. Clear the air if air needs to be cleared. And I think that if that happens, then like you guys can move forward together in the same direction, happy into the sunset, okay? It's weird because it's like I said before that they were projecting onto you. And so for them to say like, I think you're jealous of me, I think they're jealous of you. Or like I said, a little bit envious. And so I think they're just projecting. I think they're just projecting. But yeah, I do think you guys can get this back on the right track. Yeah, I think there's some weird energy right here and now. And yeah, maybe this person has been saying some shitty things about you behind your back, so feel free to call them out on that. Is this person always the nicest person? No, they're not. But I think you knew that already. I think you knew that already, and, you know, maybe for some of you guys that's possibly part of the reason why you guys are friends. I don't know. But, yeah. Is this person, like, spreading lies about you? Not serious ones, if they are. I don't think it's anything serious. If you guys had a falling out for whatever reason, like because of something that they said, then I think that they're like, you know, maybe you have talked about it and they're like, you need to get over it and you need to move on. Right? And they're like, we already discussed that, let it go. There could be something to do with Washington, D.C. here. Just like I'm getting like the Washington Monument here with this copper thing. So that could have something to do with something. I'm also hearing somebody saying like, you know, maybe you thought our friendship was deeper than I thought it was. So like maybe you considered this person to be your best friend, but they didn't consider you to be their best friend. Right? And so like those kinds of things, like they can be hurtful, you know what I mean? Like in terms of like just like degrees of depth and seriousness, which is interesting because I mentioned that earlier. When I was like, I talked about the idea of depth and I got some pushback on it and it was like weird. I was like, I don't really know what to do with this energy. So like maybe it's like the degrees of depth of the relationship are different for each of you. And for some of you guys, maybe the tables have turned because like maybe you're more popular than they are now or something like that. And so like they feel like they want more access to you or something like that. But for some of you guys, like there could have been a conversation where it was literally like, you know, I'm your best friend, but you're not mine, right? Or I think you're jealous of me. Very much we're getting Mean Girl energy coming through here, like the movie Mean Girls, right? Where Regina was like talking about Janice and she was like, I think you're jealous or whatever, right? Or some of you guys could still be holding on to an incident that happened like kind of a long time ago, like between you and this friend. You could still be holding on, or at least they perceive that you're still holding on to it. And like they're telling you like you need to move on and just like let it go. And if you did, and if you just had a talk, like maybe things would just like get better or things could be better. I don't know that you're ever gonna see each other as like pure goodness and light ever again in terms of like who you are as people. I think maybe things have like gotten too real for that. I was gonna say gone too far, but I think you can potentially bring it back. But like maybe things have gotten too real for that. But it could just be at this place where like you guys see each other for who you truly are, and then you are able to just like move forward in that way, right? That's the kind of thing that happens over like long-term friendships and long-term relationships. It's like you get to see people for who they really are, right? And sometimes it's pretty, sometimes it's not pretty, but you learn how to deal with it and like you make it work, right? So if that's something that you want to do with this person, then why not? And I do think this person wants to hear from you. I don't know that they're going to make the first move to reach out to you. So if you wanted to, and honestly, you're probably the more busy one anyway. So they probably don't want to feel like they're bothering you. So if you want to reach out to them, then go ahead and reach out to them. I am getting like kind of an ambivalent energy on your end, which I think, like I mentioned earlier, like this person is not ambivalent about you, but I was picking up like some sort of ambivalence, and I think it's on your end. You're kind of like, I could take it or leave it. But I think this person would be sad if you left it. Right? I think they would. Especially with like, I'm not strong enough here. I think like they really do want you to be a part of their lives. They want you back. What is that song? I Want You Back by NSYNC, but also like Jackson 5 coming through. Yeah. Is there anything else? Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Let me know down in the comments down below who you asked about. I'm just nosy and I want to know. I'm curious. And if you are not following me on all the social media channels, go ahead and follow me there. Definitely subscribe to the Patreon. I do like weekly predictions for the signs, the zodiac signs there. So go ahead and follow me on Patreon or subscribe to the Patreon. Give this a like because it helps circulate the video so other people can find it if they need to hear the message. And yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for sticking with me through this reading, and I hope to see you soon and to talk to you soon. Just like this person hopes to talk to you soon. Bye. See you guys later.